Gilbert had been seduced and then disappeared.
What?
Well, you haven't changed your name, so.
Oh.
But yeah, Duodecius got seduced and disappeared to some female wiles in the inn.
It was all part of a brilliant plan. You can't prove otherwise.
Uh-huh. The rest of the party, upon discovering this, decided that evil was afoot and decided to assault the dungeon. Having talked to Cornelius, the keeper of the shrine to Mitra, you guys descended through a secret trapdoor into the depths. And there you encountered a knight who held the entrance to Mitra's tower, and another set of doors that led off to a dungeon, which you then proceeded to go to. You fought your way through several chambers, finding your way to the corner of a hallway, where the natural stone cavern had given way to masonry and flagstone. Running off to the west and to the south, as far as your dark vision could go. Eventually, to the west, you discovered a room with a pentagram, lit with braziers, and a set of doors leading north to a rough stone maze. To the south from that intersection was a small temple with what looked to be a rendition of the Lich Set, as if to be worshipped. So currently, you guys are standing back at that corner, having looted the northern maze and made your way back here. To your east, you can see the natural stone cavern slowly beginning to curve to the north. To the south, the hall continues into darkness, as well as to the west, you can see the glow of the braziers from the pentagram room. So what would you guys like to do?
Well, we were on the hunt for Duodecius, who we believe to be imprisoned somewhere down here.
You know, Beta didn't come down here because some kind of evil was afoot. She came down here because he's a Septimus. He can't be left alone.
Especially not somewhere where evil might be afoot.
Oh yes, who knows what kind of horrible eldritch secrets I'll recover inside the broom closet.
To Beta's mind, the Septimus are the evil that everyone fears. It is her eternal mission to watch over this family to make sure they don't do anything. You know, they don't meddle with situations beyond mortal ken again. Again. Anyway, so are we moving on, or what are we doing? Where are we going, guys? Twitch it, explore, scout, find things. Twitch it.
He's not here.
Ruffles isn't here, damn it. We never have the one we need when we need him. All right, y'all want to go through the cavern or the hallway?
Didn't we decide on hallway last time?
Okay, hallway it is. So we're going down the hallway, not the cavern.
So you're going down the western hallway towards the lit pentagram room, or the southern dark hallway, which goes to the edge of your dark vision and into darkness.
That one. Because the pentagram room we've already been into. Right? We've already been in the pentagram room. So the one to the south.
Okay. Well, then you guys start heading down that southern hallway. After 80 feet, you find yourselves at a T intersection. And to your left, to the east, you can see that the hallway there goes about 20 feet as you then lose sight of it as the area is filled with a dense, foggy mist, which obscures any vision beyond that point. To the south, you can see a single open door, about 30 feet to the south, and 60 feet to the south, a set of thin double doors that are also open.
We come back the way we came already?
Okay,
Have
I'm
we been
back.
here already?
Yes, you have been here before.
Oh, shit. I'm confused.
Well, it'll probably be somewhere we haven't been before.
So, to clarify, last session you guys were in the pentagram. You went to the pentagram room at some point, and you went north, which went into a set of cavern tunnels that were twisty and maze-like. And you found several pockets of giant rats, as well as a secret room, which you looted and killed the occupant of.
Yeah.
Then you guys walked back, you said, to the pentagram room into this corner.
We were going to go the other way, through the cavern. That's what it was, yeah. Because we haven't been through the cavern yet, have we?
Well, the cavern's how you got here, is to the east of the cavern. Like, besides it gently curving to the north, there was also a small offshoot, like, at the lowest point of that curve, which is how you got in.
Well, is there another way from where we are?
Yeah, you could, like I said, you went to the south. That led to that misty T intersection. To the south of that is the shrine. The two doors lead to stairs.
Go up.
Yeah. To the east from that corner is the cavern. And, there's that small offshoot that leads to the way you came in. There's a southern offshoot that just looks to lead to a thin cavern that you haven't gone to yet.
Well, then that's where we're going. If it's the direction we haven't went, that's the direction we're going.
Okay.
I am not the best with directions.
All right. Well, as you proceed down the 10-foot wide cavern, it, after about 30 feet, hooks to the right and pulls like a hairpin turn. And when you look down where it goes, you can see it goes about 60 feet before ending in a dead end. And glittering in your torchlight, you can see what appear to be thin steel wires anchored to the walls, floor, and ceiling that kind of crisscross the passage, making like a jungle gym to get through.
I mean, that sounds like a trap if I ever heard one. And it looks like it ends in a dead end, but it has all
Yes.
these wires that cover
The path to the dead end, yes.
That doesn't make sense.
Must not be a dead end.
Well, then how are we gonna get through there? Do you have any ideas?
Tripwires? Are they totally, blocking the way, or?
You think it would require some, acrobatics checks to move through there without touching them. But they also look thin, and, you think it's also possible that if they're just steel, tripwires, you could just bowl your way through them, snapping them.
And setting off the traps.
If there's traps.
Does anybody have a big pole?
This is why we need a thief. Where is our thief?
You got a shit one right here.
Oh, wait a minute. I can deal with this.
Never mind.
From 30 feet back from the first tripwire.
Then you don't have line of sight to it.
Oh, how close do I have to be?
Oh, it's a hairpin
You're-
turn.
There's like a hairpin turn, and then like right in front of you after that turn is this 60-foot long hall full of these tripwires. So the only way to get line of sight of it, you're like 5 feet away at the hairpin turn.
Well, thankfully, I don't believe I need line of sight. I am just going to send the dancing longsword over there and just sort of saw blade it around the corner and then pull it back.
Okay. Well, have your sword make an attack roll.
I'll be right back.
There we go.
All right, yeah. So you send your sword in there, which just kind of hits one of the cables and just kind of bounces off without really doing any damage. Like you just hit it at an awkward angle. You hear like a katrang type sound echo through the cavern. What's everybody's passive perception?
Mine is an 11.
15.
9.
Hey, he said everybody. I'm listing myself there.
Wait, has Gilbert just not been able to do anything the past like couple seconds?
So what's what's your best perception, Eric?
Yes, we've been
Nine.
trying to find him, and he has not played for an entire session because it's taking so long.
Beta, what's yours? Mister? Alright. So yeah, Squash, you send your sword there, bounces off making this echoing twang like a badly tuned guitar.
Hmm.
You also notice that it does, like, you don't hear any clicks, you don't see any like darts or anything shooting out. It just sits there as if like this was just like a strung piece of steel wire.
Alright, I would go to the corner to see if the wire is still there.
You were at the wire 5 feet away when you threw your sword at it.
Oh. Well, I didn't realize that. I figured I would be around the corner, that's why I rolled a disadvantage. I can be up to 30 feet away from it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm using the dancing sword.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, I misunderstood your positioning. That's all.
No, it's alright. Well, I didn't say that either. But, yeah, so, realizing what has happened, I will this time line up the sword, like, in advance, so that it'll just swing down and cut the wire. And then I will back up my 30 feet and swing the sword.
Okay. Well, as you are backing up, you basically hear a bit of movement behind you, and everyone can see what looks to be the carapace of a spider, as if made, like, as if rendered out of like sheets of plate steel, phasing through the wall behind you.
Strange.
And you should roll initiative. Is Twitchy here? Guess not. Alright, Beta, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Yes, I have the alert.
Ah, excellent. So about 30 feet away, at that hairpin turn, you can see phasing through the wall this metallic spider, as if rendered out of plate steel. It is a large creature, like this is a giant spider.
I blasted.
Okay. Well, roll to hit then. All right. Well, the 27 is a critical hit.
$14 points of force damage.
All right. Yeah, you can see it. You dented some of the armoring on it. Anything else?
The bonus action, I am going to. No, that's it. I'm done. Yeah.
Okay. Well, on its turn, it is going to spray some webbing. Charging Squash, because he's right there. Squash, does a 16 hit you?
No.
All right. Yeah, as coils of metallic-looking wire come just spewing out of this guy like webbing, as it just coils around you, making this like the noise of a spring unwinding. And when it sees that that failed to stop you, it backs up, kind of phasing itself back through into the wall, so you just see that wall there.
Mm.
And Eric, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
No.
Well, then you are surprised. Squash, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Nope.
Then you are surprised. We come back round then to Twidget, who is no longer surprised. So what do you do, Twidget?
All I heard was phase spider and wall.
So the party went back to that cavern, and they were looking at this 10-foot wide, 30-foot long cavern. It goes to a hairpin turn. And when they peeked around the hairpin turn, it was another 10-foot wide corridor going 60 feet, but was covered with like crisscrossing metal, like steel wire that had been pulled taut from floor to floor or from floor to ceiling and wall to wall.
Oh, like a laser grid made out of steel wire.
Yes. And when Squash had gone down there a couple of times to try to start cutting through it with a sword to get to the dead end, because he obviously, why would you trap a corridor that goes nowhere? The spider came out of the wall of the hairpin as if it like phasing through the rock to try and entangle him. Beta shot it, and it has then retreated back into the wall.
Oh, okay. Distance to where it came out of the wall.
30 feet from you.
Cardinal direction I'm facing. Cardinal direction it came out of the wall.
Southeast and southeast. Like you're looking down a corridor in the southeast direction at the hairpin turn, and the back wall of the hairpin turn is where it came out of.
Okay, so I'm looking southeast. It came northwest.
It was moving to the northwest from its perspective. Yes.
Yep. Yeah, I'll just hold my action and shoot it then if I see it.
Okay. Beta.
Same. I'm gonna hold my Eldritch Blast out if I see it in the blast.
Okay. All right. And Eric, what do you do?
That boy in the walls?
Yep.
It's in the walls.
Yeah, I'll copy the others. Action, hold to attack.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, the wording for the steady aim, it does not specify the attack has to be taken in this turn. So we can bonus action aim on held actions. Because it's just the next attack. As long as we don't move.
Ah, sweet.
It specifies next attack roll on the current turn. The end of the first sentence.
Oh, second line.
Under's a stickler for the rules now.
No, it's one we discussed in the past, and I just never looked closely at it, and I just, look closely at it, and I'm like, where does it say turn in there? And it does on the next line.
Anyway. Sorry, Eric, you said you're holding your action again?
Yep.
Alright, Squash.
I tap the spot on the wall that the spider disappeared through.
Okay, roll to hit. Disadvantage, 'cause you obviously can't see your target.
Ah, I see.
Alright, yeah, you swing, and you notice, you're swinging with your sword,
Yeah.
that your
Well,
sword...
This is with the dancing longsword.
So yes, you throw the dancing longsword, and you notice that the dancing longsword, as it swings about the blade itself, is phasing through the wall.
Yeah, I had a feeling this was not something the spider was doing, but something the wall is doing.
Should have gathered that from the mechanical, metalish look to it. Phase spiders don't look like that.
No, this isn't a phase spider. This is something else. Alright, well then I'm going to get in there and attack it with my other sword.
Okay, so you run in there. And so everyone sees Squash run into the wall and, basically phase through it. Squash, when you run in there, hold on to your attack just for a second. So you can see that it is in fact a natural cavern on the other side of the illusion, about 50 feet in diameter. The ceiling is 20 feet overhead, and most of the chamber is full of more metallic cables making up webs. You can see a deceased male human kind of in the center of the room underneath the webbing. And when you run through it, you basically find yourself 5 feet away from the spider. Like, it had backed up out of melee range of the wall, but by running through the wall, you're now in its melee range. And it is going to take its ready to action to bite you.
It was doing the same thing.
Yep.
Nope.
And it missed. Alright, it's still your turn.
I will now take my unreadied action to hit it.
Yep.
No longer at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. That will hit it.
Alright. For 15 magical slashing.
Alright, yeah, you cut deeply, obviously bloodying the metallic spider. Bits of ichor kind of leaking out between the plates.
Yep. I stick my hand back through the wall to wave the party in and enter.
So those of you ready to action see this hand come sticking through the wall.
I shoot.
Are you kidding?
No.
What are you
Alright,
shooting my hand for?
You waved.
And I'm waving you through. You just saw me walk in there.
Yeah, I'm sending my ammunition through.
God damn it.
Alright, well, roll to hit at disadvantage.
That does not hit, thankfully.
So you managed to find it. You can also tell, Squash, that the wall is translucent from this side.
Ah.
Forgot to mention that. Alright, anything else in your turn, Squash?
No, that's it.
Alright, twitch it.
Distance to the wall.
30 feet to the wall.
Alright, I bonus action dash up there and poke my head through.
Yeah, you see the 50-foot chamber full of this metallic webbing. The spider, just putting your head through, just to breach it with your head, would be like 10 feet away from you.
Oh, okay.
You can also tell that deeper into the room, basically once you get past this wall, is full of the webbing, which would be difficult terrain for filling up the rest of the room.
Okay, can I shoot it now?
You can see it, yeah. That hits it.
Pete still in melee with it?
He is.
Non-magical, non-silvered. The regular old bolt.
Alright, yeah. It doesn't appear to be particularly effective, though it still does cause some damage, and the spider appears to be near death.
Alright. How wide is this mirage?
It is about 20 feet wide. It's the entire curving back of the hairpin turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep note of where the spider is and use the last 20 feet of movement I have to move off to the side, but out of the mirage.
So you're backing up into the hairpin turn?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you back up, going back towards the party. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Beta.
I'll follow them and go through the portal.
All right. Yeah, you run through the wall, getting next to where Squash is in melee with this giant metallic spider, which appears to be near death.
I will hit it with my sword, I suppose.
All right, roll to hit. Okay, you do not hit it with that.
I'm done.
All right, its turn. Well, yeah, it's gonna bite Squash.
Nope.
Yep, it missed. All right, Eric.
Get me in there.
All right, so you run into the wall, kind of barreling into the back of Beta and Squash there. It's kind of tight quarters at the moment. Spider's right there in melee with you.
Nice. I will attack it.
Okay. You hit it. What'd you attack it with?
Regular rapier.
Ah, nice. Well, roll damage. All right. Yeah, you stab it, and though your rapier doesn't appear to be particularly effective, the spider shudders and slumps to the ground as it is dead. And you guys are out of initiative.
Nice.
The three of you looking at this 50-foot diameter chamber, 20 feet tall, filled with more of this metallic webbing. The dead body of a naked man is on the floor in the middle of the room. You can see where some of the metallic strands had left cuts into his flesh, as if he had been dragged through or thrown about inside of it.
I'll take a closer look at the webbing.
Okay. Make an investigation check. So as you look at it, it does appear to be a steel wire. And while, moving at normal speed, it would just be difficult terrain. You'd have to basically push your way through it and crawl around it, assuming you weren't trying to cut it. But it is thin enough wire that if you were to hit it with a good deal of force or a good velocity, it might act like a thin garroting wire and do some damage to fleshy bits.
Does it appear sticky, like web would be?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks to be just plain steel wire. It's when you test it, it doesn't appear to be coated with anything.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look for longer pieces of it and start cutting against the wall to break it free, and pulling it up and taking it with me.
Okay. I assume everyone's helping. You guys are just going to spend some time basically reclaiming all of the steel wire you can?
I mean, it's steel wire. Not exactly easy to come by.
All right. Well, it takes you guys about an hour just working as a group to cut down all of this wire. But you do end up with about 50 pounds of steel wire. Which is about 200 feet of it.
I was just going to say, what gauge?
This is 28 gauge wire.
Okay.
I'm back.
I'm sorry, I skipped a 0. It's about 2,000 feet of it.
Was just gonna ask.
Yeah.
I was doing the math in my head for like, cause I use like 14 gauge at work for some stuff. It's like 28 gauge. That's got to be a lot.
Yeah. No,
Pounds.
yeah, 50 pounds of it, about 2,000 feet. You know, it coils up pretty well, except you've got like different sections of it because they weren't all contiguous strands.
Mm-hmm.
The average strand is only about 40 feet long.
Yeah, I'll take a couple of the longest ones, and that's all I want.
Yeah, there's like 4 of them that are like 70 feet long. Those are like the 4 longest ones.
Okay.
But yeah, you can see the having cleaned up the room. You've just got the corpse in the middle.
Yeah. Have we searched our available Swift yet? Better do that.
No one's touched the corpse.
Yeah,
Well,
search the
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a kid. You go look at the body.
The kid was more interested in the potential tripwire.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what does an 18 get me out of his pockets?
Okay. Yeah, he has on a set of completely cut up leather armor. Looks like he was like the spider had grabbed him, was throwing him about the room into the wire, which cut through the leather and his body. But on him, he had 12 copper coins, 4 platinum coins, and 3 gems. A banded agate worth 10 gold, a citrine worth 50 gold, and a crimson spinel worth 100 gold. There also does not appear to be any other way out of this room.
Well, that's weird. Let's go back to what we were doing.
Well, it's exactly where a spider would post up.
Are these wires the same as the wires that I was attacking in the hallway?
Yes.
Well, they were probably there to act
Yeah.
as sensors for the spider.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if there are other metal spider nests around here, or just that one.
We'll probably find out.
Yep. Well, I think it's reasonably safe to go back into the dead-end hallway and start collecting the wires.
Already done. That was part of that hour.
Oh, okay, that was part of that? All right.
Yeah.
Then, in that case, I will go through the hallway, tapping the walls as I go to check for any additional spider nests.
Okay. Yeah, you walk up there kind of tapping the wall. They all seem pretty solid as you get to the dead end.
Okay.
The dead end of which is also solid.
Huh. Why would a spider trap a random dead end? Like, are they just trying to take advantage of people's natural curiosity?
Well, that and also not everybody has dark vision that can see all the way to the end of it.
Yeah, if you had a torch, it would just be a hallway with the glittering wires trailing off into darkness. Because the torch only goes 40 feet.
Well, as it happens, I don't have dark vision. I do have a torch, but I've been, listening to the people who do it.
Walking around with a party full of dark vision, yeah.
Yeah.
I have 120 feet, so not much I miss.
Okay, well, that's everything here then. Where else have we not gone?
I'd like to check the hallway out for secrets real quick.
Sure, make an investigation check. It's also possible that this part of the spider's ambush is it comes out of the illusion and punts somebody down the corridor into the wiring.
You can't sit at this corner anymore. You gotta move on. By the way, look out for the razors. Alright.
But yeah, as you search the dead end, it appears to be just that, a dead end.
Yeah, so just a high traffic ambush spot, basically. Not a high traffic travel spot. All right. Back the way we came.
All right. Well, you head back up to the natural stone cavern that you came in through. To the north is the entranceway that you entered this dungeon from. To the east, the 20-foot wide cavern curves slowly to the north. To the west, you can see where the cavern ends and begins to have that flagstone and masonry wall, that T intersection there, as well as a small Y with where to the northwest, the 20-foot cavern curves also to the north. It's a 5-way intersection.
The one that we've previously been in?
The one you're in right now.
The one that we've previously been in that has
Yes.
markings on it from me?
No, this was before you said you were doing markings.
No, I said when we came back to it, I was marking it up.
You were okay, yeah. True. You did say that.
Because we circled back
Yes.
around and came back into this 5-way intersection through a different path. So
Right. And then the south led to the spider room.
Yep. So I'll mark that as just a flat dead end.
Yep.
So circle with an X.
Yeah, and then to the north was the undead rooms where you came down through the shrine from up above. To the east is a hall that curves to the north. To the west is that corner T intersection, and to the northwest is another curving 20-foot hall that heads north.
So the two to the west, I believe, are the ones that circled back on each other. So we only have one left to go that we haven't gone down. The way we came in, spider, 2 to the west. There's only 1 left out of 5.
What about the passage with the gas way back through the weird mist?
Isn't that the way we came in?
Is it?
No? Oh, we haven't explored that? I thought we explored that. That's why we were ignoring it.
I can't
Nope,
remember.
you guys have done nothing with that. You looked at it and then said, let's explore the rest.
So there's that as well.
Yeah, that's back to the due west of here, to that T intersection with the flagstone, and then you would head south to the dark corridor.
In our defense, the only person trying to figure that out was me and Pete. Nobody else was here, so me and him was like, "Yeah, we'll wait."
I got held up at the gas station. Sorry. Don't worry, I took his gun.
Huh.
So then, yeah, I guess we'll play with the mist.
Okay, so you guys walk back to the west to that T intersection with the masonry and the natural stone cavern. Head to the south down the dark hallway, 80 feet to the T intersection. To the south, you can see 30 feet the open wooden doors, and then the end of the hall, which would eventually lead to that shrine you know of. You can't see it from here, but you know it's there. And to the east is a 20-foot wide hall that goes 20 feet before you basically can't see anymore because it's foggy mist that obscures everything.
All right. Well, I walk 5 feet away from the mist and crack my whip into it. Does the sonic boom make it move?
No. Like there's a little bit of swirling, but it's not enough to actually clear any vision.
No. I wasn't trying to clear vision. I was seeing if it was illusory or not. This is actual, bona fide mist. It's vapor in the air.
Yes, it is.
It's not just an illusion.
How would you cracking your whip through it tell you the difference between that?
Well,
Like if they're both non-solid.
because the sonic boom from the whip into a high density moisture area would cause the particles to spread out.
Yes, as I said, you saw swirling from the result of your whip moving through there and all that. Like there was an effect. The mist was affected by your whip, but it was not enough to clear any vision, is what I'm saying.
I wasn't trying to clear vision.
I understand. I'm simply telling you what the environment looks like.
All right. Okay. Then I walk up to the mist and I strike a tinder to it. Point blank.
Okay. To be clear, you're not walking into the mist. You're going to the edge of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, 'cause it's like a gradual thing, right? Over 20 feet before it becomes completely obscuring.
Mhm.
So yeah, you walk kind of up about like halfway down that gradient so that you're at a dense point of it, but not obscured. And you strike your tinderbox, little sparks flying through the mist and landing on the ground. Doesn't appear to have any effect on it.
Okay, so it's not flammable.
You also notice that there's no odor.
Is there a taste?
No.
Odorless, tasteless, dissolved instantly in water. The guys, the cloud of iocane powder,
Uh,
Oh no.
which is dead. Okay. Well, what can I see with the dark vision now that I'm standing a little bit closer to it?
You can see 10 feet before it's obscured by the mist.
Okay. Well, I'll take out a torch. I don't have any torches. I go back to Squash. Can I have a torch?
torch?
Yep. I take the torch. I'm assuming he just gives me his lit one and lights another one.
Yeah, sure, I'll give you the used one.
Well, they only last for like an hour or so.
Yeah. Let's see, how long have we been in there?
Few hours.
We'll say I've used 3.
But yeah, so I'll grab his torch and throw it into the mist to see how far it goes before I can't see it.
Goes 10 feet and you lose sight of it. You hear a clatter off in the distance.
How far a clatter sound?
Make a perception check. It only sounded like it went about, like, how hard did you chuck it? Were you going, like, full out?
Yeah, as much as a 7-year-old can throw.
They could
Like, I
probably...
was full baton twirling it like a throwing knife.
Right. I mean, realistically, you could probably throw that 30, 60 feet.
Yeah. He's a strength of 10, so
Yeah.
he's slightly above average.
Well, I'm thinking, like, little league kid throwing a baseball. They can throw it from the outfield into the catcher.
Yeah.
So, that's like 30, 60 feet, with a full torch. After about 10 feet, you lose sight of it, and then you hear a clack. And that, like, of the torch hitting, like, stone. And that sounded to only be about, let's see, you're standing partially in the mist, so that'd be about 20 feet away. It also had, like, a sound to it like an echo. Like there was clack, clack.
Like it bounced off something, hit the ground. Okay. Well, it's only a cantrip, so I can do it all day. I'm gonna try casting Shape Water and interacting with the mist to see if it's just water.
It does not react to shape water.
Okay.
I cast Shape Iocane.
We'll shoot a couple firebolts through it.
Okay. Yeah, in all those cases, you lose sight of the firebolt after 10 feet. And again, with that 21 perception, about 20 feet in, you can tell that they've impacted something, and there's like the flash of light that you can barely make out through the mist.
Okay. Well then, how much do we have, Pete? I have 200 feet.
200 feet of what?
Rope. I tie a rope around myself.
Ah, yep.
Throw
Okay.
the lead end, and throw the working end to Squash.
I hold it.
Yeah, so I just give you the spool of rope, basically.
I will
And then,
lay you in there.
yep, I'm just gonna walk in and, pan it out. If I stop, it'll stop moving, obviously. If I pull on it, yank hard.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep, then I head in.
Okay. You head in. And so all of you are watching as Twidget has his rope going into the mist. He steps in, disappearing from sight into the obscuring mist. And then the rope goes slack.
Oh.
What do you do, Squash? The rope just went slack, like he fell to the ground. Slack.
Would I expect it to do that from him walking away, or is
No.
okay? I pull it back.
Yeah, you pull it back and you find that after about 30 feet, the end of the rope is cleanly cut. As in, cleaner than you have ever seen, without anything like magic being used on it. Like this was something finer than even the finest of knives.
Okay, well, this was probably magic then.
Twidget. So you're walking into the mist, kind of losing sight of everything around you as you feel the rope behind you go slack.
Mm-hmm.
And as you kind of pull it up, you realize after about like 2 feet, like not even that, it'd be about a foot behind you as you pull it out, it's just cleanly cut. And all you can see around you is this white mist.
How long was I walking before I felt the rope go slack?
You walked 10 feet forward. Basically, as soon as you were obscured in the mist, it went slack.
Okay. Can I turn around and walk back 5 feet?
Yeah, you turn around. I need you to make a...
Intelligence perception?
No, this is a saving throw. Yeah, I'm going to say this would be a Constitution saving throw as you turn and have a bout of dizziness.
This magic?
Yes.
Oh, actually, that wouldn't matter.
Okay.
It was charisma, not all saves. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. It's not one of the three that actually matter for this.
Okay. Yeah. You have a bout of dizziness as you are pretty sure you about faced. And all you see in that direction is white mist. You step 5 feet forward. More white mist.
Okay.
The party does not see you emerge. Like they've still just got the slack rope there.
I only moved 5 feet. I shouldn't have emerged anyway. I said I turn around and walk 5 feet, not 10. That's all I've done.
I assumed you would have stopped as soon as you felt the rope went slack.
Yeah.
So you didn't go your full 10 feet. As soon as you entered the
But-
mist fully, it went slack.
Oh, you said that I was 10 feet inside of the mist when it went slack. Sorry.
Right, but that was that 10-foot threshold is basically when you were completely obscured and there was no chance of them seeing you.
Okay.
Like right up until then,
Threshold, essentially.
yeah, up until then you were just getting harder and harder and harder to see. Like your transparency was slowly going down, in like
Okay.
in the graphics program, until you disappeared completely, and then the rope went slack. Which
Well, Twidget's going to jog his memory of what he's been taught about this kind of maze-like puzzle where it's an infinite plane sort of thing, and see if he remembers any tricks for figuring them out.
okay, make an Arcana check. Usually it doesn't end well for the person who gets stuck in the maze in all the stories.
Excellent. So, all right. How far can I like see? So we'll
2 feet.
So if they take something and throw it, I can only see 2 feet and then it's gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, do I find the torch?
When you step 5 feet back? No.
No. When I walked in.
Oh, no, you did not encounter the torch.
Okay. And then I turned around and walked 5 feet back as best I could figure turning around.
Mhm.
And then yeah, so I guess let's move 15 feet forward.
Okay, you move 15 feet forward, still combating dizziness. I need another Constitution save. All right. Yeah, as you move 15 feet, trying to keep the same orientation. Still just a white mist around you.
All right, let's see. Haha. I start drawing lines with oil.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna, as I'm walking, pouring a little bit of oil out.
Sure.
So, say what, like 25 feet out of a flask I can pour a line with, give or take? Covers a 5-foot square, foot wide, 5 feet.
If you're going for a foot wide, yeah. I mean, if you were saying a thin line, so I was going to go more on the lines that you could probably get like 120 feet if it's like a pencil thin line.
Oh no, I was probably going to be going a little wider so that when I light them up, I can see them easier.
Ah, okay. Yeah, foot wide, then yes. Yeah, like 25 feet sounds good.
All right. Well, I would like to take off one of my boots and walk, drawing a line with oil.
Okay. You're walking the full 25 feet?
No, I'm walking till I let's see. 20 stride, so it'd be should be about 150 feet.
So because you're multiple flasks of oil you're doing this with.
Yes.
Gotcha.
A lot of
Okay.
oil. So yeah, so 15 flasks, or not 15 flasks, it'd be 6 flasks of oil.
Okay. Well, you walk the 25 feet for that first flask. It pouring out
Oh, I
behind
took
you.
my boot off?
Nope.
Changed my stride. So one step is longer than the other, so I'm walking in a circle. I'm painting a giant circle out of oil and then lighting it on fire.
I got you. Okay. Yeah. Yep.
Should have explained that. Sorry.
You should have.
I just
It's
thought
fine.
Oh yeah, I suppose I should explain the boot. My brain was going really fast.
I mean, as long as you don't try to drink out of it. All right. Yeah, as you walk 25 feet forward, switching your flasks, walking another 10 feet forward, kind of gently curving. As around you notice the mist getting thinner. And you can start to make out what looks to be the edges of a corridor in front of you. Another
All right,
10
well.
feet. Are you moving forward, sorry? Or are you stopping?
Yes, I would continue if I start seeing something
Okay.
that's not this god-awful white mist. But I
Yeah.
would still continue pouring the oil.
Yeah. So you continue pouring the oil as the mist dissipates, as you find yourself standing at the threshold of a dark room. Your dark vision, this is not the corridor that you left with, but instead looks to be, as you can see to the left and right of you, the walls kind of curving inward, as if you're looking into a round room, but you can't see the far side of it. In this room, you notice that your dark vision only goes about 60 feet.
So it's like extra dark? Okay, that's actually a question. Would Twitch know of any sort of darkness that isn't magical darkness, but would affect his dark vision in this way? He's had dark vision his whole life, so
Probably
think-
not.
he's never encountered something like this
He
before.
probably has not encountered something like this.
Okay, well,
Like you've never had something that diminished it to 60 feet.
it's always worked. Yeah.
It's always been yeah, magical darkness. The darkness spell just turns it off, right? It's just darkness there. This, based on the by the way, when you look behind you, the corridor you entered through is a 30-foot stone corridor, 30-foot long, 20-foot wide stone corridor that goes to a dead end. There is no sign of any mist behind you.
Where's my oil?
Your oil goes about 10 feet behind you and then stops as if cut off about 10 feet from the back wall of the dead end.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna walk up to that, not crossing it, but walk up to that 10-foot mark. Is
Yep.
the line perfect?
Yes.
Okay.
This is a sharp line.
Yeah. I'll stick my hand over the line.
Okay. You stick your hand over the line. You don't notice anything different.
Okay. Well, then I'll light the oil up real quick since I've got 10 feet of oil. Might as well. burn
Okay.
it.
Yeah, you light the oil up, and while it does catch and it does throw light about you, you notice that the light it casts off is incredibly diminished. Whereas like a lantern might give you 20 feet of bright light and 20 feet of dim light, this looks to only be 5 feet of dim light around it. if not for your dark vision, you'd almost be completely blind in this room if you're relying on a mundane light source.
Okay. Well, then the only other thing I got left is pull out the bullseye lantern.
Mm-hmm.
For whatever reason, I keep it in my inventory. I never have used it, but I'm going to use it now. We're going to light it up and turn the spotlight on and, basically make a focused beam of light
Right.
and see how far it penetrates compared to how far it should penetrate.
Yeah, I don't remember how far it should penetrate.
I'm looking it up too. I don't either.
I do know that in this room, it only gives you a beam of dim light to 5 feet.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
What's your passive perception, by the way?
14.
Okay.
Uh, 60-foot cone and dim light for another 60. So 120 feet is how far it can actually shoot.
I'm sorry, say it again. I was looking at something else.
It's 60 feet of bright light, a 60-foot cone, and then 60 feet more of dim.
Right. Yeah, you get 5 feet of, like a 5-foot cone of dim light out of this thing then.
Okay. So we're in,
Well, there's no we.
Minecraft.
You're alone.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm saying we figuratively. All right. Well, then, I guess we will, follow the left edge.
Okay.
The circle around this big room.
Yeah. And you can see that the wall is gently curving. At this point, well, as you start moving, just like an exploration, I'm going to ask Squash, Eric, Beta, what are you guys doing? You're at this T-intersection. You pulled the rope that went slack back from this mist, and it looks to be perfectly cut.
Well, after a few minutes of trying to follow him, or of waiting for him, I think we should all try to follow him.
Oh yeah, where's the footage of rope cut on my end under?
You have a foot.
Yeah, we're about 30
I
feet.
have I have like the 5 feet what was tied around me and one more foot.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right, so then
after,
you have 195 then, Squash is so
yeah, after about 30 feet, whatever happened to him will happen to us. So I think we should all just walk into it together.
You don't think we should leave
I
like
agree.
at least one person out?
Do you want to wait here?
No.
Well, there you go. Okay, then the three of us will walk into the mist arm in arm.
Okay. The three of you walk into the mist as Twidget begins following the wall. The mist coalesces around you guys. You feel bouts of dizziness, as you kind of sway against each other. And after about 60 feet, the mist gives way, and you find yourselves emerging into this 20-foot wide hallway, which immediately is opening up into this large room. Those of you with dark vision, so Beta and Eric, you guys have 60 feet of dark vision, right?
No.
No? Okay. Beta, do you have dark vision? Mister?
Yes, Beta has dark vision.
How long?
60 feet.
Okay. So Beta, as you emerge into this one, you can tell that your dark vision only goes about 30 feet here. And the torch that Eric and Squash have only gives you 5 feet of dim light around you guys.
Mm.
There is some oil on the ground. And,
Yeah, Twidget's been here.
the question is, Twidget, were you keeping the oil pouring out behind you as you walked to the south following the curving wall?
With how dark it is in here, yes, I would have.
Okay. Yeah, there's a trail of oil heading off to the south along the wall.
Alright, I guess we
Yep.
follow the oil, because there's nothing else to go off of in here.
Okay.
Although, now that I'm no longer in the mist, I probably will be going with, 100 feet out of a bottle, a little thinner of a line.
Sure.
Also, since it doesn't light up that good anyway.
I understand. And yeah, you can easily do that as the party begins following that. And after, about 30 feet of movement, they would actually hear dark vision twitch and you'd be able to call out. You notice that despite the uneasy feeling in this room, sound does carry normally.
Oh, well, good thing it's only oppressive darkness and not just oppressive everything.
Yeah. And as the party gets together, you guys would be at the edge of being able to see this. And to the south, where the curve starts to, like, at the bottom of a circle. Like you've almost you're basically like you came in at the 3 o'clock position, and now you're down to the 6 o'clock position. You can see in front of you is a large 20-foot wide stone archway filled with more obscuring mist and fog.
Well,
What's your marching order, guys, as you guys are coalescing around Twidget?
Well, we could all walk in there Wizard of Oz style.
No, like as you guys had walked into the stone room and started following that oil, what was your marching order?
Well, like I said, we were walking arm in arm.
Ah, okay.
That's what I meant by Wizard of Oz style.
Gotcha. Yeah. So as you meet up with Twidget, he's probably in front of you then, as you guys are there. I need Eric, Squash, and Beta to make a dexterity saving throw. As you guys feel this gelatinous mass smash into your backs.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Thankfully, because you're all right next to me, you all benefit from my +5 aura.
ooh,
Ah.
spicy.
What, did you also dump Dex, Beta?
Yes, beta dump text.
Okay. Well, most of you are able to kind of move forward to get out of the way of whatever this thing is instead of getting... Except for Beta, who's a bit too slow. And you see Beta kind of get, like, sucked up and almost like it's floating in, like, a space of low gravity. And, Beta,
Yes.
you take 14 points of acid damage as you cannot breathe and are restrained.
I don't breathe through.
Well, then you don't have to worry about not being able to breathe. And you guys should roll initiative. All right. Well, Twidget, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
No. He's also probably not paying attention. He's just like, we're going this way. Oh, wait, where'd everybody go?
Okay, yeah, then you are surprised. Eric, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
No.
All right, then you are surprised. Beta, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Yes.
Okay, well then you are not surprised. So you're currently floating in what feels like a very viscous fluid.
That's not good. I gotta figure out how to get out of this. Can I pull myself out of this, or is it required?
It would require a strength check to kind of like pull yourself forward through this thick liquid.
I want to do that. I wanna get out.
Okay, then please make a strength ability check. All right, yeah,
Fucker!
you start trying to swim forward, and you can feel this liquid moving about you as if it is not just inanimate liquid. This is definitely trying to like resist you moving forward actively. and you fail to get out.
All right.
Anything else? That took your action.
That's all I can do.
All right. Well, at the start of its turn, Beta, you take 22 points of acid damage.
Beta is unconscious.
As the mass moves forward, and I need Twidget, Eric, and Squash to all make dexterity saving throws again, as it just moves forward into your guys' space. All right, Eric and Twidget are able to nimbly, feel the kind of push it gives and step with it. Squash is a little bit slower this time and gets engulfed. So Squash, you take 8 points of acid damage. You are restrained and cannot breathe.
Ooh.
And it is now your turn.
Alright, let's see here. Gotta do a bunch of scrolling.
What's your con modifier?
My con modifier is 4.
Okay. Well, you got 4 rounds before you, black out.
Yep. Well, let's see. I think I will. Can I reach Beta?
Yes.
All right, I will grab Beta, and then I will try to get out.
Okay. Make a strength ability check.
Just strength.
Yes. It's the D20 plus your strength mod. All right. Yeah, you can feel the thick, viscous ooze resisting you as you haul yourself and Beta out next to Eric and Twidget.
All right, I take a deep breath and hold it,
Okay.
and then I will. How much movement do I have left after that? 30 feet north.
That would have cost you 20 feet of movement
And my action?
and your action.
Yep. Okay, then I will use my remaining 10 feet to back up away from the gelatinous mass, or whatever it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, as you back up, a pseudopod of, gelatinous material will whip out at you.
Oh, this is one of the ones that can make opportunity attacks.
Yeah. Does a 17 hit you?
No.
Okay. You dodge it.
Just when you think you're safe, it's one of the ones that can make opportunity attacks.
Yep. And sorry, how far did you back up?
10 feet, that's all I
Okay.
have.
You back up 10 feet. Twidget?
And
All right. So can I see this thing?
Not really, no. It's translucent. Or transparent, actually.
Okay. Can I make out the direction it was attacking from?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it came from the north.
Okay, and we were heading south, so it was from behind us.
Basically, as you guys had been moving up, this thing had been basically hauling ass into you. And it just makes no noise as it moves.
And so it's like moving along the wall, kind of.
Man, it was following you, like from when you entered the room. The party, if they had delayed even one round, would have walked into it. It was right behind them.
Okay, well, in that case then, item interaction, light up the oil on the ground next to me.
Okay.
So it should be sitting in it.
It was. As it goes, the 5 feet up to the edge of the cube, it basically can't dodge this. So just do a d6, I think. But you do notice that the trail of oil was cleaned up behind it. Like the floor behind it is like very nice and smooth and clean.
Yep.
But it did take some damage from that as the oil burns off.
All right. Well, then I'd like to. Let's see. That was item interaction. Can you do the oil that's burning on the ground and get another oil flask to cook off so I can throw it?
I'm
do
sorry,
that all
run that
in
by me
action?
again?
Basically, I want to take another oil flask and throw it at it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I wanna
Uh,
use the oil on the ground, and kind of like get it cooking off.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, and then just yeet it into the gelatinous cube. And...
So you do know you're like adjacent to it, right? Like you'll also be in that splash.
Oh, okay. Then I'll bonus action disengage, move 25 feet. Oh, well, like 5 feet,
Okay. Yeah.
and then throw it so I, can't miss.
Right. Yeah, you can't miss. Are you okay with getting Eric? Because he's also there.
Oh.
Like, you guys have just been kind of shoved forward by. You're right at the cusp of it.
Yeah, I got it now. Okay. Well, then I'll move 15 feet and hold my action for when Eric clears its area, and then throw the flask.
Okay. Yeah, you get 5 feet behind Squash. And hold your action. Eric?
Yeah, I'm gonna move away from this.
Okay.
gelatinous
How far are you going?
How far can I go?
Well, you have your full movement speed. You're not prone or anything. The problem is everybody left you, and your light source only goes 5 feet. Like, they went off into the darkness ahead of you. You cannot see the party.
I will move forward until I see the party.
Okay. You move forward 10 feet. Well, you'd move forward 5 feet and see Squash 5 feet in front of you. With Beta.
I go behind the party.
Okay. Yeah, you get right behind them. You can just make out 5 feet behind them where Twitchit is with that flask of oil. And Twitchit, you can throw your flask of oil now.
Yep. Throw it into the bug hole.
Yep. Yeah, it breaks open that pencil-thin line of oil you lit up, cooking off the rest of the oil, lighting it up in nice, dim flames.
Mm-hmm.
Which don't really cast much light and don't really help in any way to let you guys see it.
But it should hurt it a little.
It does, yes. On its turn, it will take damage.
Alright. That's it. For my turn, then.
Well,
Eric,
that was...
what are you doing?
It's Eric's turn. So, Eric, if you've moved, is there anything else you're doing?
I guess I can shoot at it.
Okay.
Why not? Would this be a disadvantage?
Yes.
Ah.
Because while you can tell that it was there, currently you cannot see it because of the light-absorbing properties of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll damage. That hits.
Okay. What was I shooting with again? Short bow. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, those of you with dark vision can see that did in fact hit it and did damage it. Little distortion in the air from where the gelatinous cube has been hit. Anything else, Eric?
No.
All right, Sister Beta, death save.
Right.
That's not quite right.
Not right. Fail.
That is a failure. All right, this guy. Yeah, it is going to scoot forward 15 feet, taking the. I think they normally do what, 2d6. Twidget.
Flask of oil is 2d4.
2d4. Yeah. So go ahead and roll that. As he just takes the fire as he runs over the oil, snuffing it,
Bastard.
and then cleans it up.
5 fire.
All right. I mean, yeah, it looks like that damaged it as it ran it over. And then it just moves its 15 feet, barreling into everybody. I need deck saves from Squash, Eric, and Twidget.
Oh, God damn it, I'm just going to get caught in an infinite loop of breaking out of this thing over and over.
All right. Eric and Twidget kind of nimbly avoid getting sucked in, while Squash and Beta do not, and they're sucked in again.
Well, at least I'm holding my breath this time.
Yeah, you're holding your breath this time. So Squash, you do take 6 points of acid damage, and so does Beta. So Mister, that's another failed death save. And that is all it does. Squash, your turn. You are currently restrained, and you can't breathe, but you're holding your breath, so you have like 40 rounds before that becomes an issue.
Okay, I will use my action to escape with Beta. Again.
Okay. Well, strength check. Now you can pick which way you're going. Would you like to go towards the party or a different way?
No, I'd like to go backwards, because if I go forwards, I'm just going to keep getting caught in this thing over and over.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely, yeah, like I said, you can pick your dice. You can fight your way forward through this thing to the other side. As you do, taking Beta with you, drag her out of the gelatinous mass onto the floor behind it. Anything else on your turn?
No, unfortunately.
Okay. Twidget. So you're next to Eric, as you're basically like right at the front of this thing, as it just kind of ran into the party again.
All right. So we're along the wall.
Yes.
50 feet away from the wall in the center of the room. It's just nothing, just flat.
As far as you can tell, yes.
Okay. Well, I'm going to bonus action disengage.
Okay.
Tell Eric, keep kiting it. And then I'm going to run and action dash 50 feet into the middle of the room so I can keep it in line of sight.
Okay. You can do so.
All right.
It is worth noting, as you run 50 feet into the center.
Perpendicular to the wall.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can basically barely make out that wall where it is, and like you can't like it. The room is it's a 120-foot diameter room, so you're not at the center yet. So you actually can't see most of the walls.
No, I was just trying, because I can only go 50 with 25 feet of movement. I was just trying to get away so I can just start pelting this thing at long range.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're away from it. Anything else?
Can I make out where it is? Like, is it obvious where it is with the floor being clean and not clean, etc.?
What's your past perception?
14.
I'm gonna go at this point with the damage that you've done to it with the shot in the face and the fire at the bottom. That yes, it is obvious, as long as you can actually see it. With
60 feet of dark vision, I can. So, all right.
well, it's more the people who have to rely on light sources only have 5 feet of vision.
Yeah, they're just the targets.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, what would you like? So yeah, you can see it.
Yeah. So that's bonus action, disengage, action dash, and movement. So that's everything.
Okay. Eric. So Twidget just ran off into the center of the room, disappeared into the darkness. You can feel this gelatinous cube just riding your ass up along the wall. What do you do?
Keep kiting it.
Keep what?
Keep kiting it. Keep baiting it and stringing it along.
Oh, okay.
So just move
I can do
far.
that.
Stay along the wall.
Yeah. Bonus action dash 80 feet.
Go on,
And
that far.
then
It's gonna go after Pete.
oh no. Okay.
No, you're fine. You're doing it. You're doing that already. I'm just laughing. Like, well, I suppose he's a rogue. He could really move it.
So how far are you going?
80 feet.
God damn it, this thing is just going to focus me and him down, and we'll never be able to get out of it.
Okay. Well, as you get further than 5 feet away from it, it's going to lash out the pseudopod at you, Eric.
Mobile.
You haven't attacked it.
Then attack it.
Shit.
Nobody can attack it, we're too busy getting out of it.
Would you like to attack it before you move?
Yeah, sure.
Because you started melee with it. Sure, roll a hit then. It's a normal attack 'cause it's right there. It's within your 5-foot cone of vision. You hit it.
You can see the wall
Nice.
of flesh.
D8 plus 4.
Okay. Yeah, it seems to have done a decent chunk out of it. And then you're running 80 feet along the wall?
Yeah.
Okay. You've run 80 feet along the circumference of this round room. The cube having long since disappeared into the blackness. You see this wall to your left, and off in the room, just kind of 5 feet off to your right, and that's it. It's all darkness otherwise.
Mm.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Sister Beta, death save.
Remember, you're in my aura.
Yeah, you are in his aura. You do get that +5.
With death save?
Yes,
Yeah.
all saving throws. Okay. Well, that is a success. Well, let's see. The cube is just going to try to run Beta and Squash over because they're right there. Squash, deck save.
Here we fucking go again.
Yeah, as it runs you and Beta over.
Even after I get out, I would need at least another 2 rounds before I can start doing damage to this thing, because all the shit I have to do. And it's just going to kill Beta, because I can't...
As it deals 8 points of acid damage to both Squash and Beta, which will kill Beta.
Alright, well, there was nothing I could have done about that. I needed 1 round where I have an action, and I have not had one.
I failed all my throws today and died.
You succeeded on the last one. It's just your body was being dragged about by Squash, and
By that point, it was too late. It was too late by the end. I failed most. I haven't rolled over a 10 until right the end.
hold on, wait. The last one that you failed, that was a 7, wasn't it?
Yes.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but he didn't add your +5.
Doesn't matter.
It would matter because then you're at 2 successes and 2 failures now.
Yeah, you'd flip the failure to a success. That does matter.
You'd still be alive if you had added his
All right,
+5.
All right.
The reason that matters is Squash is restrained, but he's still holding on to you. It doesn't prevent him from feeding you a healing potion while you're in the cube.
Well, I can't feed them a healing potion while we're in the cube, though,
Why not?
because we're in the cube.
Doesn't prevent that.
Well,
You're
wait a minute.
restrained. Restrained doesn't prevent that. It just requires an action.
It's not being restrained, it's that we're in a medium that will fill any available space. If I try to feed Beta a healing potion, she's just going to swallow the cube.
She might get... Okay, so she might take some damage. She might also get some of the potion. I get what you're saying, though. Alright, well, yeah, so you're 2 and 2 currently. If someone
Cool.
could think of something to stop you from dying.
There's nothing I can do to stop her from dying.
Well, no, not you. I'm talking to the rest of the party.
Well, they're not going to do anything either, but...
Anyway, Squash, it's your turn.
Let's see, I could leave Beta for dead.
Plus,
and
Beta could also
maybe-
roll a nat 20 on her turn.
No, she would still die even if she did that.
No, because it would reset. She'd come up with 1 and it would reset her death saves.
Yeah, and then she would die from being inside the cube.
Well, she would go back
Yeah,
unconscious.
yeah. Okay, well, so the thing is, if I keep having to pull Beta out of here, I'm just going to be stuck in here forever. So,
So what do you do? Because currently you're inside the cube.
I guess we can give it one more shot. I'll try to get out of the cube.
Okay.
Back towards the rest of the party this time, because the cube is apparently going to follow me exclusively.
You're the only one next to it.
Yeah,
Like, it doesn't matter if I'm focusing you. It's literally the party left you is the only viable target.
okay.
All right, yeah, you drag yourself and Beta out of the cube.
If that didn't use my action, I would be able to get us out of here, but it does. So we're fucked no matter what I do. And that used up, what, 20 feet of my movement?
Yes.
Okay. Can I throw Beta without using an action?
Yes.
Okay. I will attempt to throw Beta as far as I can away from the cube towards the other party members.
Okay, make a strength athletics check. Just for distance. Alright, you yeet the unconscious body of Beta a full 15 feet towards the center of the room, where you know Twitchett ran.
Alright. I yell for somebody to pick her up. She's gonna die from all that acid all over her. And then, what, I have 10 feet of movement left?
Yes.
Okay, well, no point in moving.
Okay. Is there anything else in your turn?
Nope, that was my action. I should have been attacking with the dancing longsword. I can do that as a bonus action.
Well, you can do it now.
Yep.
As it
which I
hits.
will. 4-7 slashing.
Okay. Yeah, that just cuts into it, doing some damage. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alrighty. Twitchett.
All right. How's the thing looking, by the way?
Injured.
Okay. Then I start shooting it.
Okay.
Actually, that's a... So I don't do that. But it doesn't make it magical, so it's kind of a waste of a bonus action. I'll just aim. Alright, I aim and shoot.
Alright. That hits.
$18 on magical piercing.
Alright, yeah. As that digs into it, you can see that you have bloodied it.
Alright, that's it for me.
Alright, Eric. So you hear yelling something about picking up Beta before she dies. The sound of combat to the southeast of you. Across in that darkness.
Hmm. Hmm. Think. I think I'll just aim and shoot
At what?
where I think the gelatinous cube is.
Okay. Sure, make an attack roll at disadvantage.
Because I'm aiming, wouldn't that be flat?
Yes.
Okay.
And what is your passive perception?
9.
Ah. Okay. You hit it. Roll damage.
Oh boy. Do I get sneak attack from this?
Nope, you had a source of disadvantage.
True. Ah! Hold on, my cat is being annoying, stepping all over my stuff.
That is their nature. Yeah, you guys can see this arrow kind of hitting the top portion of the gelatinous cube and digging into it and causing more damage. Anything else on your turn, Eric?
Say again?
That's it.
It is your turn, Beta. Make a death save. Wait, how big is Squash's aura?
Oh, Paladin Aura, I think it's 10 feet.
So you threw him out of the Paladin aura.
I did.
Okay.
Well, it was that or she would just die automatically. So,
Okay. Yep, so Beta, that is your third success. Go ahead and roll a d4 as you are now stable. Okay. Well, the cube is then just going to move forward and try to run over Squash again. Deck save, Squash. As you manage to keep up with it and not get sucked in.
unbelievable.
It did move 15 feet, so you are now back adjacent to the unconscious Beta.
Okay. And now we're right back where we started. Fuck.
And it is your turn.
Okay. So, let's see. Alright, I guess I will... And what, I'm still 5 feet away from the cube?
No, you're adjacent to it, 0 feet.
Oh, 0 feet? No.
Yeah, you're like touching it.
Okay, I'm just never going to have an action to be able to attack this thing, so I'm going to pick up Sister Beta,
Okay.
and let's see, we will bonus action attack the cube with the sword.
Alright, roll to hit. That hits.
For another 11 slashing damage.
Okay, it's looking to be near death now.
Okay. And then I will run 30 feet away from the cube, provoking an attack of opportunity.
Which it will take. Does a
And it
14?
will miss.
Yep. How far are you running?
My full 30 feet.
Okay, you run 30 feet, which actually puts you next to Twidget.
Alright. Now we're finally out of the danger zone. Goddamn.
Wait, you're at half speed if you have Beta.
Oh, then 15.
Yeah, sorry. So you're actually not at Twidget. Twidget can see you. You can't really see him though because of the 5-foot light.
Okay, so I still can't even get away from this thing because it's as fast as me. Is 15 feet enough that it will not be able to engulf me with its 15-foot move?
Correct. You were like at the threshold. If it moves its full 15 feet, you'd just be back to its threshold. You wouldn't be in it.
Alright. That'll do.
Unless it dashes.
Well, I'm done then.
Alright. Twidget.
Pew pew.
Alright. You can tell it is heading in this direction. Squash is kiting it right towards you.
Unfortunate. For it. And you said it was looking pretty rough, right?
Oh yeah, it's near death.
Okay, then we're going to shoot it with a firebolt to make sure it dies.
That hits.
That's
No.
the wrong modifier. $15
Yeah.
damage.
Flash of fire. You just see it like slowly like settling down like a balloon with a leak. Just as it slowly just collapses onto the floor. You Squash behind you, you can just hear like this wet lapping sound as gases escape from it. But it never enters your field of view, so you just have this weird sound behind you like a whoopee cushion going off. And you guys are out of initiative.
God, that was fucking awful. When I'm in a fight, I want to be able to fight, not, like, get stuck in something over and over. Okay, I will put 1 point of lay on hands into Beta.
Alright, well Beta, you wake up with 1 hit point and a level of exhaustion.
Oh,
Well, we're definitely not going to find Duodecius now. We may as well write them off as dead.
Gee, thanks.
Hey, look, it's been a whole session. We're not going to find you. Sorry.
All right.
one
Well,
session, it's been like 4. We've been searching this thing for like.
Yeah, you
4
got to make a new
sessions.
character, man. I'm sorry. We're not going to find you.
I'm still alive.
That doesn't matter. We're not going to be able to find you. Unless you can get out by yourself.
I mean, yeah, it's just a matter of getting my long rest.
Oh.
The issue is
Because
we
we're
have to
closing
pass
on
real
right
time.
now.
Yeah, the
You
problem
guys-
is you guys are basically countersynced. So when you guys finish your adventuring day, his long rest finishes.
So yeah, we're anyway. So,
That's why it's been a couple of sessions of just you guys, because he's been resting.
We'll walk over to Squash.
Yep.
Grab his hand. Walk over to Eric. Well, and Beta with Squash. Get the party all back together again.
Okay, yeah. And as
Walk
you're
over to Eric.
yeah, and the movement around just to grab everybody, you would be able to tell this is a circular room, 120 feet in diameter. 2 exits. To the east, a 20-foot wide hall that goes 30 feet to a dead end. To the south, a large 20-foot wide archway filled with obscuring mist and fog.
Okay. So if I find the dead center of the room, I can make out just barely all of the walls in the circle.
Correct.
Okay. Well, no way to go but up. So do we want to take a short rest here real quick and give people some HP back, and then go through the mist?
Yeah, we can do that.
Oh, one thing I forgot to mention. You do notice, now that the cube is dead, that there is what looks to be a metallic tube in its remains.
Oh. Okay. Mage hand, I'll grab it.
Okay, yeah, you grab it. More of the ooze just kind of sloughing off of it. It looks to be constructed similar to like a cigar tube, but about 8 inches long and about 1 inch in diameter.
Yeah, okay. Does it look like it has an opening or a way to be opened?
Yeah, it looks like it's like 2 pieces where you slide them apart.
Okay. I do that.
Okay, you
'Cause
slide it
keep
apart.
cautious.
There's a little thunk, like it was at least airtight as you open it, and you can see like a sheaf of rolled up parchment in it.
Yeah, pull that out and look it over.
It's an Elvish. Do you read Elvish?
Let's see. Common Gnomish Abyssal Draconic Celestial. Nope.
Okay. It appears to be some type of spell scroll, but it is an Elvish and you can't read it.
Hey, does anybody speak the pointy ear? All right, hand it to you.
Yep. This is a spell scroll of water breathing.
LOL.
Cool.
I'm no good with spells, so if you want to hang on to that beta, put it in your inventory. It also comes with a fancy metal tube.
Beta will hold on to the scroll, but it's absolutely, positively useless for her.
Well, yeah, that's fine. You're better to cast it than I am.
How does that work again?
If you know the spell, you can just cast it. If you know the spell and you're of level capable of casting it, you can just cast it. If you know the spell and you're not of level to cast it, there's a small modifier. And if you can't, if you don't know the spell and can't cast it with your class, then there's a big heavy modifier on it for the Arcana check.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's why Friedman was so broken, because his Arcana was plus 11, so it really didn't matter what school the fucking spell was from. With reliable talent, he could always roll a 21. Yeah, it's affected and modified by the spell level. But anyway, so yeah, we'll catch your breath here. Let Beta heal up. Take a little resty rest.
Okay. You guys rest for an hour. The hour passes without incident, and you have completed a short rest.
My neighbors have a whole bunch of friends over.
Hey,
I will
during that
take-
short rest, I would like to have attuned to Mitra's eye.
Ah, okay. Did I already give you what that does?
Yes.
Okay.
What other magic items do we have floating around right now?
Apparently none.
I think Burger has them written down. I didn't write them down. He did the identifies. Last session. But yeah, ironically, right now all the magic items I have don't require attunement. So what are we doing?
Short rest.
Okay. Little rejuvenation session,
Mm.
and then we're gonna marry on our way through the mist again.
All right. So what do you guys do?
Click our heels together 3 times.
You want to summon another cube? Okay. There's a grinding sound directly above you as a cube falls from the ceiling.
Oh. Alright, I'm adding that one. That's going in the bullshit traps. Gelatinous cube from the ceiling.
Hey, there you go.
I kind of like that actually. I might put that in the shuffle maze. Come into a 25 by 25 room and there's a 5-foot square in the ceiling. Appears to be empty. Well, after we finish a short rest, we'll link arms and go through the mist.
Yes.
Okay.
How's Beta doing? She drank a bunch of healing potions. She'll be fine.
Raiders?
Alright, so you guys link your arms and walk into the mist, which only goes about 10 feet, and then gives way to a room that doesn't seem to be affecting your light sources or dark vision. A 60 by 60 room. The air here is damp, and the floor tiles are slick with condensation. A statue depicting a 10-foot tall, bulky humanoid stands atop a low, circular platform in the center of the room. In its left hand, the statue holds aloft a stone club studded with rose-colored gems, while its right hand points away from you guys to the southern exit. Centered on each of the 4 walls is a fog-filled archway, which you cannot see through.
Well, Twidge is going to draw on the ground, marking this archway.
Okay.
Or the wall, whatever's convenient.
Probably the floor.
I mean, he is right there. He doesn't really have to bend over. Alright, so statue pointing at an opening. Let's go through that opening.
Yeah, we could do that.
What could possibly go wrong if we follow the instructions of the statue?
Okay. You walk across the room and into the mist-filled archway to the south. This large chamber, as you come through it, smells faintly of animal waste and offal. Judging from the dozens of sleeping mats scattered about the flagstone floor, it appears to have once been some sort of camp. Numerous diminutive humanoids, their broken corpses littering the floor, each with sharp features, flared ears, and a reddish-brown skin that would indicate that they are some type of subterranean goblin species.
Here we are. Location confirmed.
On the southern wall of this room, towards the west, so to your right, but not in the corner, is a 20-foot wall, is a 20-foot wide opening that goes to a short corridor leading south. After 20 feet, it begins to open up to another room, where you can see rags, scraps of food, and mounds of waste filling the floor in there, from your perspective.
Alright, so is it similar to the big circle room? Walk through and the mist is not behind us anymore?
No, the mist was behind you when you entered the room with the statue, and it is behind you now.
Oh, okay. Well, onward. Forward and through.
Okay. You guys move across this room, the signs of battle having been all over the place. And yeah, you can see that this room is a messy hall strewn with rags, scraps of food, mounds of waste. The stench of urine and dung assaults your nostrils. Hanging on the western wall to your right are dozens of battered shields. Your 120 feet of dark vision, you can see across this 100-foot room to another alcove, 20 feet wide, 20 feet deep, and a pair of closed wooden doors. The eastern wall of this room, opposite the shields in the middle, is also a pair of closed double wooden doors.
Doors.
Which one, the southern ones or the eastern ones? So it's a 100-foot long, 60-foot wide room.
Southern ones.
Southern ones. All right, you walk 120 feet because you have to go into the alcove, to the pair of closed wooden doors.
Open them up.
You open them up. They open up outward into a hallway, 20 feet across, running to the left and right, east and west. Off to the left, you can see it only goes about 10 feet before turning to the south and widening up to 40 feet. the west, it goes 60 feet and turns to the north.
East or west, huh?
East.
I say west.
West it is then.
Okay. You go 60 feet to the corner where it turns to the north. When you look to the north, you can see the 20-foot wide hallway continues 120 feet into darkness. It is longer than your dark vision.
Onward.
Yep, we'll just keep going that way.
All right. You keep moving. At about 200 feet, you can see that it turns to the east.
West, the north, and east.
As you
Okay, so we're circling, kind of.
As you get up to that corner, you can see that the hall to the east goes 30 feet to a 20-foot wide archway filled with fog and mist, blocking any further vision in that direction.
Son of a bitch. Well, considering that we're walking through more hallway and not just rooms full of mist, let's go back the other way and go, back to the door we came through and go east, see what's that way.
So are you going through the archway, or are you just turning about facing and going back south 200 feet?
About facing.
Okay. No, I'm just clarifying, because you know it's a loop. You're at the top of the loop. Either way is the same distance.
But we know enough about the mist that it's not as cut and dry as that.
Oh, you don't just want to walk through the mist and see what happens? All right.
We did that once.
I'm aware.
My perfect 200 feet of rope got cut.
Yes, it did. All right, you walk 200 feet to the south, turning to the east, going the 60 feet to where it turns to the south and widens out to 40 feet. 40-foot wide hallway goes 60 feet to the south to a dead end. On the dead end, in the southeast corner of it, is an open pair of double wooden doors, which look to lead to a chamber beyond. On the eastern wall, halfway down, another pair of double wooden doors, ajar, in a chamber beyond.
What's in the jar?
Mayonnaise.
Pidgeot takes the jar of mayonnaise.
It was a cursed jar of mayonnaise. All right, well, where do you go? Eastern doors, southern doors?
Eastern doors.
All right, you go to the eastern doors. Looking in there, you can see a circular room about 80 feet in diameter. The air is humid and musty, and in the center of the room is a 50-foot diameter metal basin.
Solid metal?
Like a bathtub. A metal basin.
A 50-foot diameter metal
5
basin.
foot. Sorry, 5.
Okay. My bad. I was like, 50 feet of solid metal now. That's impressive.
It's bigger than that. On the other side of the room, 80 feet away from you, you can see a closed wooden door, and to the north, another pair of closed wooden doors.
Okay. So let's see. We went west, then north, then east. There's portal, and now we went east, then north. Yeah, we'll keep going north.
All right, you go to the double wooden doors. Are you going to open them?
Yeah, they're closed.
Yeah, they are closed. All right, you open it, revealing a circular room. From the edges, you can tell that it is at least 120 feet in diameter. You can't see the back of it, so it's definitely larger than that. The room has a domed ceiling. The air wafting out of there is pleasantly chilly. You can see your breath each time you exhale near it. In the center of the room stands a peculiar 11-foot-tall painted stone statue. The statue depicts a humanoid with pale blue skin, a broad chest, muscled arms, and an impressive white beard. Its attire, including yellow knickers, a vibrant green vest, and a fancy purple shirt with a red pillbox hat, is comical, and is carrying a broom in its hand.
It was like, not a statue, but a person.
It appears to be a gigantic statue of a person.
I got it.
in the floor, about 80 feet away from the, like on the west side of the room, 80 feet away from the doors you opened, appears to be a hole in the floor, like a square 20 by 20 square shaft heading down. On the eastern and western ends of the room, basically north and east directly, are two sets of closed wooden doors.
Yeah, let's take a look at the statue real quick.
All right. Well, as you walk in, your dark vision would recede, and you can see that it's a 140-foot diameter room, and the north also has a pair of closed wooden doors.
Oh, good. North is good. But yeah, does this statue seem odd? I mean, the way you described it doesn't sound like a normal.
Yes, it looks incredibly comical. You don't know why someone would make a statue like this.
Well, I can think of a few wizards from other campaigns that might make a statue that looks like this.
You can't prove that.
All right. Yeah, doors to the north.
All right. Yeah, you
Keep
start.
going until we run out of cardinal direction.
Yeah, you cross the room as you get to the north. Just as you're about to reach those doors, you hear a slamming sound as you see the doors to the south have closed.
The doors we came in.
The doors you came in.
Hmm.
A booming voice echoes from the statue. Greetings! I am the mighty Sam. I see you are adventurers that have entered my domain, and I demand a toll. Give unto me all of your belts.
But they hold my pants up.
I care not for your pants. I want only your belts.
Well, if you take the belt, you're getting the pants.
Don't give him your pants, Twidget.
It's okay, I've got extras.
The statue's a weirdo. You need to get him arrested.
So are you aware the person you're speaking to is a child? How does that make you feel?
I care not for its age or your age or the age of whatever you get a feeling it's like mentally shrugging at Beta. Whatever the hell that is. I simply want your belts. All of them. Give them to me.
Why?
Because I will kill you if you do not.
No, I mean, why do you want the belts so badly? What do you need them for?
Yours is not to question why, it is but to unbuckle or die.
I mean, what defines a belt?
I have an idea. I unbuckle my belt, keeping it like only through one loop, and then rebuckle it like over my shoulder as best I can, like pulling my pants up in the process. I do this under my armor, which is probably very hard to do. I'm trying to turn my belt into a single suspender so that it is no longer a belt and he can't take it.
You dare mock the mighty Sam! As the statue steps off its plinth, and you guys should roll initiative.
I'm genuinely surprised you guys managed this. He was such a swell dude.
He wanted to take my belt. Also, he threatened to kill me.
Eric, Beta, you guys are rolling ish? Initiative. You have insulted the statue of Mighty Sam, and he is now taking his vengeance upon you.
I mean, I wasn't the one doing the insulting.
Yeah, but you're party to them. You're standing in a group with the
Okay.
person who insulted them.
Insulted Beta. She's gonna blast.
Yeah, I mean, I figured Beta doesn't even have a belt.
Well, let's see if we can't talk our way out of this. There's no need for
Said
violence
whatever this
yet.
thing is. Beta.
Yeah, unfortunately, Initial Order didn't win out.
All right,
Oh well.
Eric. So, yeah, the statue has become animate. It is currently wielding a large broom. What do you do?
I take off my belt and throw it at him.
Okay. As your belt hits the statue, it disappears. Your contribution has been noted. Stand aside as I sweep up the rest of this trash.
Okay.
Beta, anything on your turn?
I'm gonna blast it. Can I blast it?
Yeah, you can absolutely try to blast it. Roll to hit.
This was a very strange encounter.
Tell me about it.
We are blasting it, right?
Yeah, you
No,
can
it
blast it.
Well, you are.
It insulted Beta. It called her a thing.
Oh well. Looks
That's
like
because
you missed.
Beta is a thing.
You have to realize, Beta, that for everyone who doesn't know you, you basically look like a golem that like the party wizard has constructed and is like helping out. That's why like the populace doesn't really care, like, because they interact with like animated guardians and golems like rarely, but not unheard of. But being independent and sentient, yeah, they don't really think about it that way. Anyway, you didn't roll that correctly.
Oh, okay. We are in combat, right, people?
Yes, you rolled initiative. The statue is menacing you with its
Where
broom.
do you go?
The 22 hits.
Eight points force damage.
All right, yeah, you blast a bit of the statue apart as you hit it with your bolt of force. Anything else?
Don't kill him.
All right. Well, on its turn, its head turns to you, Beta, and goes, "You dare, you trumped up small tin can," as he swings his broom at you.
Up tin can.
I'm kind of liking this guy.
Does an 11 hit you?
No.
All right, he tries again. How about a 20? Does a 20 hit you?
I can shield, and it will not.
Arcane tomfoolery! And that's all he does. Squash.
Alright. I unsheath my belt, and I'll just throw it at him.
All right, your belt hits him and disappears. His head turns to you. Your contribution has been noted. Stand aside while I sweep up this trash.
You should know, Beta doesn't have a belt.
It attacked me. It is being swept away.
Alright, Squash shrugs.
Anything else? Anything else on your turn?
No.
All right, Twidget.
Twidget takes off one of his belts. He has 3.
Don't forget the ones in your shoes, he'll want those as well.
Those are just buckles. Those aren't belts. But then, yeah, Twidget will throw one of his belts at it.
All right, yeah, your belt disappears. Its head rotates. By the way, it pulls like a full 180 to look at you. Your contribution has been noted. Stand aside while I deal with the trash.
Like the statues in Lara Croft. The whole head just...
Yeah, just the whole head just turns around to face you all the way back, and then it just rotates. Just completes the 360 to turn and face Beta again. All right, Eric, anything on your turn?
I yell at Beta to stop.
Okay. Beta. It has closed to melee with you. Mister.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yep.
All right. So y'all are just gonna let Beta fight this thing alone?
Or you could surrender.
Surrender. He called me a trash can.
Well, that's your prerogative.
You are a trash can.
Beta is still a woman.
No, Beta's a trash can.
No.
The
I can
great
hear the
mighty
Canadian
Sam
accent
said
now.
so.
Beta looks at this thing. What is this thing anyway? Little guy with a broom?
It's an 11-foot tall stone statue of a guy with a broom, with the most absurd clothing you've ever seen. By the way, when it called you a trash can, like it was implying that you were this. Like that's how it sees you.
Gonk.
Based.
Gonk.
Oh damn! Oh damn! Yeah, Beta draws her sword. I cast a spell. As a bonus action, I ignite the dark saber, and I hit this thing with my I hit this thing with my sword.
Is that fucking besieged? Oh my god.
Okay, roll to hit then, Beta.
Beta's done.
That hits it.
Hold on, I gotta get the damage. Son of a bitch. 4 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like it was fully effective, though. Anything else?
No, that was actually.
All right, he's going to swing his broom down at you.
Well, yeah, that's it.
Dealing 30 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, Beta's unconscious.
All right, as your unconscious body is flung 10 feet closer to that pit that was in the room that I described.
Let me stop. I think I'm not unconscious. No, I have 40. I have 10 left.
I can't hear you over your background. Turn it off and say again.
I am not unconscious. I have 10.
Oh, okay.
I had 40, not 30.
Okay, you are still knocked 10 feet closer to that pit. It is currently 15 feet away, and you are now prone.
Ow, okay.
It then walks up and swings its broom again for its second attack. Does a 27 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, for 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Now I'm unconscious.
As your unconscious body is flung 10 feet, you are now 5 feet from the pit as he walks up to like he's basically like hitting you with his broom, shoving you towards his pit. Squash.
I'm not doing anything at this point.
All right, Twidget.
Really? Okay.
Why? I already gave it my belt. I'm not going to fight it now.
Twidget.
Fidget, how far away is Beta?
1, 2, 3, 4. About 45 feet.
45 feet. Okay, well, Twidget runs forward 20 feet, just to kind of get as close as he needs to. Action cast Mage Hand, which is invisible. Item interaction, grab one of my other belts, and then fly it over to Beta and put it in Beta's hand.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Eric, do you do anything?
Yeah, I'll walk up and politely ask Sam to stop. You can get you more belts. You don't have to kill Sister Beta.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Okay. Persuasion at disadvantage. How much is my persuasion? Not bad.
All right. Yes, you turn in, and it turns to you and says, "The tin can owes me 1 belt. Are you going to pay it?"
I'm sure we can find an extra belt somewhere around here.
I mean, Eric, you can see that there's like one that was just placed in Beta's hands.
I point to it. There's one right there.
Well, then you better hand it to me, shouldn't you?
Okay. I hand it to him.
All right. You hand the belt to him, which then disappears. It nods and says, "You have all paid your belt toll," as he walks back towards the plinth and gets up on it. "However, I notice that you're all having trouble keeping your pants up. I happen to have a surplus of belts," as it begins turning and throwing a belt to each person.
Wait. Wait!
This is just a ha-ha gotcha fucking encounter.
Oh my God!
So first it turns to, I think it was Twidget that gave the first belt. Oh, no, you did.
Yeah, it was,
No. Pete, then Eric, then me.
no, it was Eric first.
You're right, it was
Oh
Eric.
yeah, Eric,
Okay.
Eric stood aside, then Pete, then me.
Okay. Yeah, well, he throws a belt at Eric.
Ah, thank you.
Watch, he gets Twitch's belt.
He throws a belt at you of a make that you don't really understand. It's like made of segmented metal bits.
Ooh.
It is not one of the belts you guys gave him. It has a Dwemer of magic to it.
Belt of what strength?
He then turns to Pete and throws a belt at you.
Ow.
It is a belt made up of flat links of what appear to be adamantine chain.
Oh, thanks, Under. I've always wanted one of these.
It does not appear to be magical, though.
No, what does Squash get?
Sorry, I bet Squash.
I know.
Clever, clever.
As he turns to Twidget. And throws a belt at you, which appears to be a bit too large. As you try to put it on, you realize it is about as long as your torso. Like it is as tall as your torso is long.
I double it up. Just wrap it around twice and then buckle it. Twitch has been in this belt store before. He's not used to things fitting.
Yeah. It then turns to the can. It's on the ground there, and you hear almost this like stony sigh. "I cannot, in good conscience, let the tin can pass with no belt." As it throws a belt onto the unconscious, bleeding out body of Beta, which appears to be a simple rope with a knot on one end.
That's fitting.
And then Beta, I need you to make another death save because you're still bleeding out on the floor.
Oh, Beta got knocked out again. Can you get into one fucking fight where you don't get knocked unconscious? You had full health going into that.
I mean, he also did like tons of damage.
Yeah, it turns out getting hit over the head with like a stone broom hurts.
Say what?
Alright, that's a success. As the statue gets on his places, now that you have all paid the toll and received equal compensation, you may now leave. As you hear clunks of the doors unlocking.
You're
To the
good,
north.
man.
Well, I mean, if you guys don't do anything, Beta has to make another death save.
Oh, we
I'll go put a point of lay on hands into work.
Okay. Put a hit point of lay on hands. Beta, you wake up with 1 hit point and another level of exhaustion. There's a bit of rope on top of you that looks to have been fashioned into a simple belt. The statue is on its plinth in the center of the room.
Beta stands up and throws the rope belt on the floor and leaves this stupid room.
Hey, another free belt. I take it.
Okay. And I'm sorry, you guys said you're going out the north door?
Yeah.
Alright. Now you open the north pair of doors, which opens up to reveal a 20-foot wide hallway heading north. You can see it goes 2, 4, 6, 80 feet to a T intersection.
Oh yay, more T's. All right, move down it. Look down the T's.
Alright. So you can see as you get closer that the right T that heads east only goes about 10 feet and then begins to open up to more, like, it looks like it might be a chamber. The west is just a hallway. As you get up to the corner, you can see that the west goes 40 feet to a 20-foot wide stone archway filled with obscuring mist and fog.
East it is.
And to the east, it goes 10 feet to another T intersection. This, however, looks a little odd. So, the corridor ends in an intersection, and the passage continues to the left and right, curving out of view in both directions. One side of the hall is finished stone, though it sports a worn groove at a height of about 5 feet. That's the outer part of that curved wall. The inner wall is a white glass-like stone with a similar groove 5 feet off the floor. A third groove bisects the floor.
Is that the northern passage?
Both north and south. Like you're looking at the, like you're coming in from the west into like a circular hallway that goes north and south
Okay.
with grooves cut into both walls and the floor.
We go north.
Okay. Alright, so you start heading north. So as you guys are moving north, you get about 100 feet or so, and you begin to see that there's another opening as you approach the north end of this curving hallway. It looks to jump into a 20-foot wide hallway heading east. The curved hallway also continues curving around to the east and then heading south. As you just get sight of this hallway, who's in the back of the party? Who's in the back?
Don't tell me, Beta.
All right. You notice something out of the corner of your eye, and you turn to look, and you see rolling on the floor, like in those, like using those grooves as guides, a 20-foot diameter steel ball heading towards you at great speed. with while being utterly silent. What do you guys do? It's coming up from behind.
Well, we better find some way to get out of the way.
Double time into the hallway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Opening that we see.
Yeah, so that opening is 30 feet away. Do any of you have less than a 30-foot movement speed?
I'm assuming we're dashing, so probably not.
Okay.
I mean, I have 25, but I would be, hauling ass, so 75 a turn.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, with your warning, you guys are able to run forward. Squash, you're barely able to keep ahead of that. As you guys jump into that northern hall, which looks to head to the east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. At least 120 feet. As the ball whips past that opening and continues on, is heading clockwise around that curved hallway. Again, in utter silence. Makes not a noise as it passes by.
Well, Twitch is going to wait for the ball to come back.
Okay. 2 minutes pass as the ball then comes whipping past again.
Okay, good to know. So what's down this hallway?
All right. Well, as you start going down at about 150 feet is a T intersection which turns to the south or continues on to the east. As you get closer, you realize that at 200 feet, the hallway dead ends, but on the southern wall at the dead end is a pair of closed wooden doors.
So no more going north. Shucks. Okay, down to the wooden doors, open them up.
All right. As you pass by the first T intersection to get to the wooden doors, you can see that the tunnel slopes down from a corridor above. The tunnel briefly widens into rough-hewn walls that give way to an east-west corridor. Sorry, no, that's the other direction. Rocky debris has been stacked on either side of the tunnel, and here and there you can see various limbs of statues protruding from the debris, but it looks to head up. And then you get to the doors, which are closed.
Open them.
All right. So opening the double doors reveals a 20-foot wide corridor. Just on the other side of the doors, you can see a pile of coins. And you see a door at the opposite end of the corridor, about 100 feet away. At the base of that door is another pile of coins.
How far on the other side of the threshold is a pile of coins?
Like, just enough so that the doors open into the corridor, just enough so they don't get swept aside by the doors.
Okay.
So about like 2 feet in.
Yeah. All right. Mage hand. Try to grab a coin. See what happens. Without crossing the threshold.
Oh, I forgot to mention, in the middle of the corridor, equidistant from each portal, is a discarded diamond that reflects your light source back at you. So 50 feet away. You grab a coin, and as soon as you pick a coin up, the door slams shut in your face with a loud crashing sound.
Okay. Well, I'll mentally move the mage hand towards me and see if it thwacks into the door.
It does.
Okay. I'll try opening the door again.
It doesn't open. You think it might be locked.
Okay. Well, I unlock the door.
Make a Thieves' Tools check. All right. As you stick your Thieves' Tools into the door and begin jiggling the lock, a face begins to work itself out of the wood of the doors. Stop that this instant!
Well, why'd you close the door?
Thieves! Thieves and adventurous and all your ilk! Always trying to take me gold! Back, I say, back! Away! Away with you!
I picked up one coin to see what happens. If it's yours, I'm not going to take it.
Well, good then. It is mine.
Pass? I
No,
won't take your coins.
I don't believe you.
What if I gave you more coins?
Show me the coins.
Twitch pulls out 10 gold coins.
There's a lot of you. All right. I'll let you pass. But you drop the coins just on that pile, just like you said, or there'll be trouble.
Twitch has no intention of doing anything else.
Yep. The doors creak open, ominously, revealing the hall as described before.
So, Mr. Door Guy, one quick question. What's with the diamond in the middle? I'm not going to take it, I'm just curious.
It's my diamond. Don't listen to that other door. Don't listen to Sindai down there. It's mine.
Ah, I see. Okay, well, we'll be on our way then. Twitch will put the 10 coins in the pile.
Yes. On your way then. On your way. Away with you.
Yep, we'll just start going, and Twitch will mentally communicate to everybody in the party not to touch the coins, otherwise we'll get stuck.
All right.
And then, start heading down through the other door.
All right. Now you walk down the corridor, walking past the glittering large diamond that's almost like a bowling ball sized diamond in the floor there.
And nothing gives Arabian Night vibes more than a giant diamond. Don't touch the treasure. Good thing Twitch is not a kleptomaniac. One of my other rogues would just be stuck in this hallway forever. Alright, so once we get to the other door, any issues or just cross the threshold, nothing happens, as long as we don't touch the pile.
Yeah, if you just open the door and don't touch the pile, the door is just a door.
Yep, okay. Then, yeah, we will pass through the interesting trap hallway.
Okay. Yeah, the door leads to a T intersection, 20-foot wide hall going east and west. To the west, you can see after 40 feet, it goes to that curving T intersection. Steel ball goes whizzing by again. To the east, another 40 feet, and it turns to the south.
I've got a feeling I know how this book ends. Alright, yeah, continue past the ball-bearing hallway and down get to the T intersection.
Okay. So you go to the T intersection, you can see the hall curving to the east, or to the north and south. You didn't mean to go to the curving intersection, right? Not the corner that goes to the south?
No, yeah, I meant go past the T intersection to the corner.
Ah, okay. So you come out into the T and turn left. Got it. Instead of going to the right.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. So you go to the left. You look to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About 100 feet to the south, you can see at a dead end a closed pair of double wooden doors.
Well, go down and check them out.
All right.
Open them up.
Oh, you're checking them? Well, go ahead and make an investigation check then.
No. Just open them up, see what's on their side.
All right, yeah, you open them up. They open up into the halls. You pull on them, beyond which you see a dark chamber with a low ceiling. All 4 walls are draped with black velvet curtains and the heady scent of perfume with a soft ethereal music filling the air. Floating several feet off the floor in the center of the room is a 6-inch long black gem. The gem slowly rotates and casts a dim illumination around it.
Interesting. Are there any other openings?
None that are apparent.
Okay. Well, I'll take a quick look around for any non-apparent ones.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Jamming out to the music.
Yeah, you pull back on the curtains. They appear to just be plain stone walls behind them.
All right. Back whence we came.
Okay.
Me walked around the room, nothing happened with the floating gem. It just kind of sat there and
It just
pulsed ominously.
yes.
All right, yeah, back the way we came.
All right, you go back to the corner. To the west, you can see a T intersection, pair of closed wooden doors to the north, and beyond that, at about 100 feet, the T intersection with the curving hallway.
So that's everything here. So yeah, let's go to curved hallway, wait for the ball bearing to pass, and then traveling clockwise, same direction the ball bearing is, haul ass, and see what we see.
Well, that would take you back north. That hallway that leads to the ramp up and the other wooden door.
Oh, so we've got everything in this whole little ball bearing mini maze.
Well, you entered from the west and went north, and now you're entering from the east.
And going south, so.
No, you. Oh, you said going clockwise. All right, I
Yeah,
misunderstood.
we following the path the ball bearings take.
Right,
We
right,
don't
right.
Run into it.
Yeah, sorry, my mistake. Going north, counterclockwise, would have led you back to the north. Yeah, so you go to the south, which leads you to another T intersection to head south. There, the 20-foot hall goes 20 feet to another T intersection to go west or straight. Going straight to the south, after about 100 feet, it turns to the east.
All right, I apologize. We step out of the ball bearing hallway.
Mm-hmm.
What do we see? I'm sorry, that was all just my brain shut down for
Okay,
that entire.
yeah.
It was like south, east, south. I was like, wait, what?
Okay, so you head to the south of the curving hallway. Entering the 20-foot wide hall that goes south from that point, after 20 feet is another T intersection where you could turn to the west. There, because you'd all bunch up there, you probably see down here, you can see it goes 40 feet to a set of closed wooden doors. Or it continues to the south another 60 feet to a corner that turns to the east.
Okay, so this would be south. So we would want to go east to reconnect or west to get away from. So yeah, we'll head east and
So you go down to the corner and turn to the east?
yeah, because that should take us back into the like the dungeon proper from this area. Because we came in from the west originally.
Right. So you came in from the west facing east, and now you're going to the south and turning to the east. So yeah, you head down there. You can see it's a 20-foot wide hall. It goes 120 feet and dead ends in a closed pair of metal doors.
Oh, metal doors. Upgrade. Go down, take a look at them.
Okay.
As I get closer, does anything stand out, or are they just sheet metal doors?
They appear to be made of iron, like iron plate doors.
All right, open up.
All right. So you guys approach. And you open the door. And All right, so as you open the door, you feel a kind of a gut-wrenching shift as you suddenly find yourselves standing in a 40 by 15 foot stone room. The only feature of which is a set of 10 foot wide stone stairs across from you heading downward.
Down is probably the right way.
I was gonna say down is good. Yeah, let's go that way.
We've been trying to go down this whole time.
Yeah, well, we've fucking
Yes.
walked through like 4 portals now, so
Yep.
who knows where the fuck we actually are?
Oh, wait, they actually gave me a readable description for this. Hang on. No. All right, so you pull open the doors, and the next thing you feel is yourself being pulled into it, your form magically melding with the stone. Your body is then forced out of the stone wall, and you fall prone onto the stony floor, your legs assaulted by the feeling of pins and needles. Slowly, the feeling returns to your extremities, and you can see that you are in a finished room 30 by 40 feet. The wall you pass through still glows slightly in an array of purple and blue hues. The north wall also glows, but in a series of yellows and oranges, and a staircase along the opposite wall descends. Sorry, they were a little slow. They put that at the next page instead of on that one.
That's all good. Stairs.
Okay. Yeah, as you approach the stairs, you can feel the wafting of chilly air coming out of it.
So, real quick, if I look back, there's just a blank wall.
Well, no, it's glowing with purple and blue hues.
Ah, more portals. Alright, down the stairs.
Okay, you descend down the stairs. Yep, they descend. Let's see, did they actually tell me here?
A ways.
It's not that far. That's why I'm looking for the actual thing here. Yeah, they descend about 40 feet. And you can feel that the air here is cold and frigid. A thin layer of frost is on the floor, walls, and ceilings. A closed wooden door stands in an alcove to the north.
Alright, open the door.
Alright, you open the door, revealing a large corridor heading to the north and to the west. To the north and the west, to the right, so to the east and to the south, like along those two walls, are made of masonry. However, the left and the north wall, respectively, are natural stone caverns. And you can see, standing in front of you, 3 large, muscular, bull-headed creatures, nearly twice as large as a typical human, all of them brandishing wicked great axes. They don't appear to have noticed you just yet.
Do I recognize this creature?
Yeah, it's a minotaur.
Huh.
And at this point, I think
Slowly.
you guys should make a stealth check.
That's not likely to work.
I believe you're all there. You all need to make them.
Mister.
There we go. 0.
Say we waiting.
Stealth check.
Stealth.
Yeah, Twidget opened a door and there's some minotaurs right on the other side with their backs to you. And I need a stealth check from the party to see how quiet you guys have been.
Well, So I've rolled a 0.
Well, Beta has disadvantage because she is in heavy armor.
And because you have at least one level of exhaustion.
I have 2 levels of exhaustion, so I would be rolling as a double disadvantage.
Mm.
I think that's not a thing.
Fortunately for you guys.
Elven inaccuracy.
Of an inaccuracy.
That's more of an orc thing, right?
Orcish inaccuracy.
Yeah. Alright, well, the Minotaurs wheel around, snorting a challenge before lowering their horns and charging. You guys should roll initiative.
Damn it, man!
I don't know what the heck you guys wandered into.
We've been trying to find Duodecius for like the past month in real time. And we
Unfortunately, this dungeon is just the stupidest maze.
Yeah, we're probably going in completely the wrong direction, and he was like a foot from the entrance, but we'll never know.
I think you guys actually missed me like 20 minutes ago.
Well, we have no way of knowing that, because we're just wandering around until we find you.
Yep.
Yep.
Like all dungeons, this place is designed with absolutely zero rhyme or reason, so there's no way to intuit where the dungeon might be. Well, that is to say the dungeon part of the dungeon, where prisoners are kept.
Alright.
Bold assumption I'm a prisoner.
Well, we also don't know that.
I know.
Yeah, so, Twidget.
Swag, are you gonna roll an ish? Alright, let me see. Well, I think I'm gonna shoot one of them.
Okay. I mean, that seems wise. That will hit one of them.
Alright, 23 points. Non-magical piercing.
Alright, yeah, that looks like that hurt him. He's now injured.
Is it?
Alright, Squash.
Okay. I will run up to the injured Minotaur.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'd like to be in melee with only the injured one, and I will begin attacking it.
Yeah, they're like a triangle formation, so you can just get into the melee with the first one. That hits.
And then let me see here. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot about my my new thing. That should be another D4.
Ah, nice.
I'll have to remember to do that. That's 13.
Those both hit as well.
For 38 magical slashing.
That kills him.
Alright. And that's it.
Okay. Well, those two are going to look at each other because they're going to take like 5 feet back because they're not in melee with you. Squash, and then they're going to lower their heads and charge right at you, trying to gore you with their horns. Let's see, one will reach slightly first. Does a 22 hit you?
It does.
So you take 18 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength save.
Yep. Let me see here. I want to use... what is it? It's a D12 plus my con. Okay. And then the strength save.
Mm-hmm. All right, you hold your feet and do not fall prone. As the other one charges in, but this one's going to be reckless.
Ooh.
Does an 18 hit you? Squash, does an 18 hit you?
It does not.
Okay. Well, that's those two guys. Beta.
Beta's gonna make sure she's not in combat, not in right up in them. Move out of the room, out the hallway, and blast into it.
Right now, Squash is the only one outside of the refrigerator.
So I can't see any of the other ones.
No, you can see him through the open door. It's just he's the only one in melee with them out in the corridor.
Oh, good. Yeah, I want to keep them. I can't. I don't want to be in melee.
Yeah.
I want to blast them.
All right. Which one are you blasting, left or right?
Which one been hit already?
Neither of them.
I'm going to the left one.
All right. Left one was reckless, so you get advantage.
No, I don't. I have 2 levels of exhaustion.
That's just speed halved. 3 levels is disadvantage on attacks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
As we see, you're still good for attacks.
Those both hit.
$18 points of force damage.
All right. Wounding it. Anything else?
No.
All right. Eric.
Yeah, how far is the nearest one?
30 feet from you.
30 feet. Okay. Let me think. I'll aim and shoot.
Left or right? Wounded or unhurt?
Wounded.
Okay. Rolled hit. That hits.
Epic.
All right. You wound him some more. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Twidget.
Pew pew pew.
Wounded or unhurt?
Are they both in melee with Squash?
Yes.
How bad does the wounded one look?
It's injured.
Not bloody yet. Okay.
Correct.
Wounded
Not
then.
bloodied. All right. Wounded, you said?
Not wounded.
Oh,
the,
not
the,
wounded.
The wounded one. Yeah.
Okay.
The wounded one. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
13 misses.
That's it.
Alrighty. Squash. You're in melee with both of them. Beat, you here? Beat! Oh no.
I
All right.
wasn't expecting the turns to go that fast.
I don't think he was. Well, they're going to take advantage of Squash's momentary distraction to charge the door where Twidget is standing. And they're both going to recklessly charge him. Does a 22 hit Twidget?
17 plus 5. Yeah.
Alright, you take 31 points of piercing damage, and I need a strength save.
That was a single attack.
That was a single attack.
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah? That's a damage reduction, right?
Yeah, have from attacker I can see.
Mm-hmm.
I could just put that in. Okay. And strength save?
Strength save. Alright, you fail and are thrown 10 feet back and are knocked prone.
That's fine.
as they then just use the rest of their movement speed to walk into the room. Getting into melee again, one with you, Twidget, the other with Eric. Alright, Beta.
I'm gonna blast him again.
Alright, do you want the wounded one or the unhurt one?
The one that's wounded.
Alright.
Reckless, didn't he?
They're both reckless. Both hits.
Ten more points of force damage.
That bloodies him.
And that's it.
Alright. Eric, there is one in melee with you.
Hmm. Okay. I guess I'll attack him.
Alright, rolled hit. You would have advantage if you want to crit fish. He did attack recklessly.
Nice.
Nope, no crit, but you do hit him.
One sec.
Alright. Yeah, he's starting to look pretty hurt. Anything else?
I'm gonna move back.
Alright, yeah, you pull back where Beta is. Back to the wall in this cold room. Anything else?
That's it.
Alright, Twidget, you're prone on the ground with this Minotaur unhurt looming over you with its battle axe.
Where's Pete? Or Squash, sorry.
Squash is about, now 25 feet away, out in the corridor alone.
Okay. Da, 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 da. Well, I get up, so that's 12 feet.
Uh-huh.
And I will move over to Squash, not disengaging.
Well, he's going to take an attack of opportunity against you.
Mm-hmm.
Misses.
Thank God.
Yeah, as you run out into the much warmer corridor than that cold room was, next to Squash.
Yep, and then I'll have to action or well, let's see. Yeah, I'll have to action dash to get over there.
Okay.
And Pete, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Bonus action, gift to the gem dragon, and let's see. Probably lightning damage onto your sword.
What, another D4?
Yep, D4 lightning for your primary.
Yep.
And then I'll use the remainder. So it took me 25 to get to Squash, so I'll have 12 left over to move behind him, basically.
Okay. Squash, your last turn, you weren't here.
Yeah, that's fine.
The Minotaurs ran past you into the room.
I'm surprised they didn't attack me, but... yeah, I will run into the room after one of them.
Okay, yeah. Do you want to go for the bloodied one or the uninjured one?
We'll go for the bloodied one.
Alright, you run over to the bloodied one. The other side of it, you can see Eric stabbing it.
Well.
You miss. Two hits, though, on those.
For a total of 32 magical slashing.
It dies.
Okay, that's it.
Alright, well, the remaining one, with Twidget having run back, is going to go over to the stairs, lower its horns, and, eeny, meeny, miny, charges Squash. Recklessly. And misses terribly. Oh, God. Alright, Sister Beta.
I blast one of them.
Yeah, there's one left. It's unhurt.
Did he reckless? Do I have advantage?
He did reckless. You do have advantage. One hit.
3 points force damage.
All right, you draw first blood from him. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. So at DM0, I have a question for you, Mister. Is Beta affected by temperature at all? Does she have resistance to fire or cold damage?
No.
Okay, so she is affected by extreme conditions, just not normal. All right, then in that case, as the cold, you guys have spent several rounds in this frigid chamber. The cold seeping into Beta and Eric's joints. I do need Beta and Eric to both make Constitution saving throws.
Must be very cold in here.
It is. It's like being in a walk-in freezer. There's frost on the walls and the floor.
Am I in his aura?
Yes.
Oh. Well, that doesn't help me much.
Makes it an 8. Yes, you have to roll a d20, Beta. All right, Beta, you're fine. Eric, the cold is kind of really sapping at you. You have been affected as if by the slow spell.
Wow.
Oh, that's shitty.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Eric, it is now your turn.
Fuck. Slowed. Remind me what all of that is?
-2 to AC and dex saves. You get no reactions. On your turn, you can use an action or a bonus action, but not both. And if you choose to cast a spell, you roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the spell does not take effect until your next turn.
And you need to concentrate. So you
You need to concentrate and use the action next turn to finish it.
Yeah, well,
Good thing
I'm
he's not a
s-
caster.
Yeah. Well, the guy.
Oh, and your movement speed is halved. The guy that was in melee with you is dead. The only Minotaur you can see is the slightly wounded one fighting Squash in the middle of the room.
Movement speed. How far is he?
He's 10 feet from you.
10 feet. Nah, I'll just shoot him.
Alright, roll to hit. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention there's one other thing with slow. You only get one attack, regardless of extra attack and all that.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Well, fortunately, he's a big, slow, dumb target, so you just miss. Wait, he was reckless. You would have advantage on that.
Ah.
Sorry, I forgot to mention that. You, a 18 would hit him.
Nice.
Alright. Well, that injures him. Anything else?
That's it.
Alright. Twidget, you're out in the hall.
Can I see the big, dumb, slow idiot?
Yes.
I shoot him.
Roll to hit. Again, he was reckless.
No, so I don't have to aim. Okay.
That hits.
Well,
Well, that injures him some more. Anything else?
let's see. What the can I do? Nothing. I stand here and look pretty.
All right, squash.
All right, remaining Minotaur.
Brain melee with you. That hits.
For 15 magical slashing from the dancing longsword.
That bloodies him. One hit.
For 16 magical slashing from the other sword.
Okay, he's looking to be near death now.
Okay, and that's what I got.
All right, his turn. Yeah, he's just gonna recklessly swing that great axe at you, bellowing in rage and pain. Nope, he misses. All right, that's his one attack. Beta.
Let us blast him. Did he reckless?
Yes.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, you need to D's there, not S's. Those both hit.
$15 points of force damage.
All right, that is enough, and he dies. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Well, then at the end of your turn, I will need you to make a con save as you are still standing in this frigid ice box. All right, you still resist the cold. All right. Yeah, you can walk out. You guys are out of initiative at this point. Are you leaving, or are you going to stand in there? Hello?
I think we should leave.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you guys step out into the much warmer corridor. Eric is still affected by slow for a minute, as he needs to warm up before he'll be unaffected by it.
I shoot him with a firebolt.
You also notice, as you step out into here, two things. One, the corridor seems to run to the north about 100 feet to a dead end. The dead end is consisted on the north and east of masonry walls and the west of natural stone cavern wall. To the west, because you're at like a corner, you can see that this hallway continues as far as your dark vision goes, with three doors visible along the south masonry wall, natural stone cavern. Three doorways spaced out along the southern wall, not including the open door to the freezer. The north wall is also natural cavern. And as you guys are standing there, taking all this in, you would realize that you're also starting to feel somewhat exhausted, as you've been spending quite a bit of time in here with these short rests and the like, and that it has come to the end of the adventuring day.
Morning is upon us.
Mm-hmm. So what do you guys do?
Is it done?
If you guys want to if you guys wanted to take a long rest, now would be the time, is what I'm saying.
I'll take a quick moment and kind of zoom in and out of all the openings that we have around here and figure out where a secure area is, or if this is the best spot to sleep.
Sure, make an investigation check real quick. So as you poke around a bit, you do realize that to the north is a dead end with no obvious ways of approach except from the south. As you go to the west, you can see more masonry walls off to the east and more doors. And you get the feeling as you kind of hear some stomping around, there might be more Minotaurs on patrol in that area before you back off. You don't open any of the southern doors, of which there are 5. The 3 that you saw before in a big double one to the south as you were exploring a bit.
So that dead end hallway, probably.
The dead end to the north is, as far as you can tell, just the dead end. The north wall is made of masonry, like block and mortar. The west is masonry. The east is masonry, and the west is natural stone cavern.
Okay. Yeah, we'll rest in there. That dead end that
Yeah.
would be ideal.
Yeah, like this is the dead end that I'm talking about.
Perfect. Well, there's only 4 of us, so just go chat order unless somebody wants a specific fucking number.
That sounds fine.
Yep, long rest, set a watch, just chat order, so.
Okay, hang on. Let me write that down on my notepad. So that would be
Oh no, I get third watch.
Beta, Eric, Squash, and Widget. Sorry, just writing down some stuff here because we're about to have a little bit of a thing happen. All right, Gilbert, are you here?
Scenery?
I'm still here, yeah.
Yeah. So your long rest in your little hidden chamber has concluded successfully and uninterruptedly.
Alrighty, let me tab out of this here Crusader Kings. Alrighty. I'm here, got my character sheet. What do I see?
So, yeah, you're in that room that you looted. A 20 by 40 foot chamber with an illusory entrance to the north that led to that laboratory.
Right.
Yeah, so that's where you are, like when you wake up. You're still alive, you finished a long rest, you got all your shit back.
Alright, wizard stealth mode activate.
Okay.
Time to explore.
Alright, well, you poke your head out of that illusion, still seeing that square room. Wooden benches and beakers and flasks, colorful liquids splattered that have dried on the floor, leaving a sticky mess that looks like some kids had fun in a Kool-Aid factory. The west wall has scorch marks and soot on it. A broken chest lays in the middle of the room.
It's all as I left it.
Just as you left it.
Alright. Well, I'll take a peek outside. Any sign of traffic?
Alright, you poke outside. Go ahead and give me a stealth check as you open the door and kind of poke outside. Alright, you make quite a bit of noise as you drag this door open. But as you open the door, you hear what sounds like chanting coming from the west that covers any noise you make. As you look into this room with polished black marble floors, walls, and ceilings, across from you, you have dark vision, right? Oh, are you lighting a light source?
Yes.
Okay. So as the light casts out of this room, To the north, you can see 50 feet away a closed pair of wooden doors. To the east, 20 feet to an open archway, and beyond which you can see a great hall that appears to be a temple of some kind. The floor and ceiling also black marble, though now inlaid with gold. The walls bear mosaics depicting human sacrifice and other disgusting unnatural acts. Beyond 3 pairs of black marble columns sits a blood-stained stone altar. Behind the altar is a massive statue of jackal-headed male human, one you recognize as Set. And flanking the statue is a pair of dull metal braziers. Both are lit, and in front of the statue you can see 2 cloaked figures bowing as if in supplication to the altar, upon which you can see a juicy red skeleton, like a skeleton that has been freshly flayed from the flesh.
It's like one of those red Castlevania skeletons.
They have not apparently heard you, and the light from the braziers is disguising your torchlight.
Just 2 of the scum?
It would appear so.
Do they have the profile of the jackals that I fought made out of shadow, or actual people?
They do appear to be solid, but you can't see their heads because they're bowed down. You're basically looking at their ass.
I was looking at their ass. Fireball.
Okay, hang on. Let me pull up.
9th level.
Oh dear. Okay, hang on.
It might be a bit overkill, but frankly,
All right.
I don't trust this.
Oh, let's see here. I'm going to give them disadvantage on this because they have no idea this is coming. Yeah, they failed it. You should roll damage for that 9th level fireball.
Yep. I believe that's 14d8.
All right, yeah, they appear to be badly bloodied by that, though they are still alive. And I need you to roll initiative. As you're just coming out swinging. All right, well, do it, Odysseus. That you basically had them surprised. What do you do on your next turn?
Magic missile, 2nd level, 2/2.
Okay, roll it. That is just enough as you kill both of them. You know, as one of them falls, you can see the jackal head kind of poking out from underneath the robes. Anything else?
Are both hostiles dead?
Yes.
No.
All right.
That's all.
And that's when the skeleton that was on the altar sits up, its head arced back in a silent scream. Your turn.
Oh. Okay. Is it just a bloody skeleton?
Would appear so.
All right. Well, it's a skeleton. I cast Sling Bullet.
Roll to hit. Yeah. You missed.
Mm-hmm. Flank door. Break line of sight.
Yeah. As you hear, wet thop, 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 thop of something running on the floor. As it comes around the corner at a very good clip, and will then action surge and attempt to slam into you.
Was it not affected by fireball?
No, it was not. Does an 11 hit you?
No.
Alright, well, it takes its second attack. 18?
Shield.
Alright, you shield as it bounces off, leaving his bloody imprint on the shield before it fades away. Your turn. It's in melee with you.
Mm-hmm. What to do? What to do? Stupid fucking useless ass skeleton motherfucker. Don't have that. Don't have that. Shock and grasp.
Alright. I believe it's a roll to hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It dodges, and you fail to hit. You did not meet its AC.
Okay.
It's like bouncing back and forth like a boxer on its on its feet. It seems to be extremely dexterous for a skeleton covered in goo.
Mm-hmm. All right. Where is that YouTube link? I'm about to get knee deep in the dude.
Anything else in your turn?
Yeah, I play knee deep in the dude.
All right. Well, he takes a couple of swings at you. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
All right. Your turn.
All right. So I got that set to loop now. Shock and grasp.
Rolled it.
Actually, no. Magic missile.
Okay. Well, just strikes him unerringly. Okay. It appears to be especially effective against him.
Okay.
And the bloody skeleton is bloodied. Anything else?
Nope.
He takes a couple of swings at you. Does a 20 hit you?
Shield 17 misses.
Okay. Your turn.
No, 20 still hits.
Oh, it hit you through the shield?
Yeah.
Ah. Alright, well, he lands a hit on you for 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus fuck. Magic missile.
Okay. Yeah, as you just blow him to bits. And you're out of initiative.
Anything on the filthy jackalhead trash?
Let's see. They have some robes badly burnt. And a long sword each.
Mine and mine.
Okay.
I toss the skeleton's remains into a brazier.
Alright. toss them into a brazier. The fire kind of turns like an ominous reddish glow when you do that. After a few moments, it returns to normal.
I tossed the jackals in too.
Their bodies very quickly, more quickly than would be natural, are reduced to ash, though the fire remains the same color. You also notice as you're doing this that the skeleton is also, like, it looks like there's just ash inside the brazier.
I complete my morning bowel movement on set statue.
Okay. You defile the statue. Okay.
Telekinesis. I take the brazier and I'm going exploring.
Okay. Are you doing the same one that you burned everything in, or the other one? There's two.
Does the one that I burned everything have a bad vibe to it?
Make a insight check.
Might not be desecrated, but it is defecated.
That's a statue.
The statue.
Well, you know, it was an omen. Whether it's good or bad, it's up to you. But generally, in a temple-like setting, the brazier is turning colors in response to actions. Generally, is taken to be some kind of omen.
Well, it was an evil skeleton dumped into a cleansing flame. But omens are kind of suspect. Assert dominance over evil. I take the brazier I use to cleanse the bones.
Okay. Alright, well, the only way out of this chamber is the way you came in, to the west.
Indeed. Any sign that people came through here?
Make a survival check. Are you checking that western room that you came out into before? Or the temple?
Not the temple, the
Okay.
primary room.
Yep.
I'm kind of checking that room and the, archways to each supplementary room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Make a survival check. Okay, yeah. So you're looking through here. And as you poke about, kind of opening the double doors to the north, looking in the corridor a bit, you notice that it looks like most of the room area wasn't trafficked, except for in the north, that 40-foot wide corridor. There's a pair of open double doors that go to the east, to that room that you remember, that had a certain basin of water in it. And you can tell that it looks like a group of something walked through there. You know, the dust is disturbed in such a way that they went right to that door and through it.
All right. I pursue.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like they went north to the belt room.
Mm-hmm.
Are you continuing into that belt room?
Is going into that room the only way to get through that other door?
What other door?
The door that they went through.
I'm saying that the door they went through leads into the belt room. Like, you're in the room with the basin. Like, you've been following these footsteps, you said.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they went through the room with the basin of water. They went north to a pair of closed wooden doors that you remember being with the mighty Sam.
Indeed, I go in there.
All right, you open the doors.
Pursue.
Yep. Following the footsteps into the 140-foot diameter room, big 11-foot tall statue of an oddly dressed man. To the north, you can see pair of wooden doors that are open, as well as to the east and west, pairs of wooden doors, though the east and west ones are closed.
Where do the tracks lead?
The tracks lead all over the room and then go north.
I pursue.
Okay. Well, you head to the north. There it looks like these steps took a right, and you can see a curving hallway with a notch about 5 feet off the floor on the wall opposite you and in the floor. And as you kind of look to the left and right of this curving round hallway, also on the outside, the stone, however, of the inner race is different, being made of a white glass-like stone, whereas the rest of this is a gray flagstone. The steps lead north, following the ring clockwise.
Pursue.
Okay, you start following it. What's your passive perception?
15.
Okay. Well, let's find out where the ball is. Okay. Yeah, so you start following up there. It looks like they, as you continue following to the north, after about 90 degrees, so you're now at like the north end of this round hallway. There's an open archway and a hallway that also that immediately turns and heads east. The footsteps go that way.
Pursue.
Yeah, as you follow the footsteps, after about 10 feet or so, you catch a glimmer in your eye, and you look behind you, and you see this 15-foot steel ball that like fills that that hallway you were just in, go quickly rolling past that opening you were in. But you follow the footsteps about 100 feet to a T intersection.
Actually,
Go ahead.
that ball that rolled by,
Uh-huh.
I'd like to wait a moment.
All right. Yeah, you wait.
Several moments.
Okay. It takes 2 minutes for it to go around.
Telekinesis.
Okay. What's the weight limit on telekinesis?
1,000. For objects.
All right. You cast your telekinesis spell on it, kind of trying to hold it. You feel your spell break as the ball suddenly reverses direction and speeds off into the darkness.
It goes the other way?
It is now going counterclockwise.
Interesting. That's novel. I pick my brazier back up with it and I proceed.
Okay. Yeah, you follow the footsteps to 100 feet to a T intersection. If you turn south, you can see a slope headed upward, though the footprints do not head that way. Instead, the footprints continue east to a dead end with a closed pair of wooden double doors.
I pursue.
Okay. You go to the... It looks like they went through the double doors, though from the looks of it, they shuffled around it quite a bit.
I pursue.
All right, you open the doors, revealing a 20-foot wide corridor 100 feet long. Just on the inside of the door is a pile of coins. On the other end of the corridor, near the other door, another pile of coins. And in the middle, a large diamond sits 50 feet away, glittering and reflecting your brazier light.
Yeah, I ain't touching that.
The footprints go right past everything and head south.
I proceed.
Okay. You go to the southern doors, which are closed. When you open them, you can see the footsteps look a bit confused, heading in both directions, east and west.
Which is the most recent set of tracks?
Not possible to determine.
Can I see if there's a direction that they came towards me from?
I don't understand what you mean.
So if I'm standing at this junction,
Uh-huh.
there'd be a set of prints going left and right.
Yes.
Do I see a bulk of prints going right or left from those original directions?
So you have to remember that you're looking at like dirt and dust that was disturbed on stone, not like tracking in mud. So no, you can't really tell that. You can tell they forged a trail in both directions, but you don't know which one went first.
I go left.
So east.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you go 40 feet, the corridor turns to the south. Go 100 feet to a pair of open wooden doors. There, you can see a dark chamber with a low ceiling, all four walls draped with black velvet curtains, and a heady scent of perfume, and soft ethereal music wafting out of it. Floating several feet off the floor in the center of the room is a 6-inch long black gem, which slowly rotates and casts a dim illumination in this dead-end chamber.
Yeah, I'll check out the other way.
Okay. The other way goes 60 feet to a T intersection, as you are now on the east end of that circular hallway. Glassy white stone across from you.
The tracks proceed this way?
Yes, it looks like they went south.
Pursue.
All right, as you step into the corridor, you see barreling around the corner to the south of you that steel ball heading directly for you.
Telekinesis.
All right, you cast telekinesis. You can feel your spell shatter as the ball comes to a stop and reverses direction, once again going clockwise. You then pick up your browser and proceed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you proceed to the southern exit where you can follow the traces. They go past the T intersection, which looks to go west 40 feet to a closed pair of wooden doors. To the south is a corner, which looks to go east about at least as far as your illumination goes, but that's the way the tracks go.
Proceed.
All right, you proceed. So you're walking. You can eventually see your light casting, more and more hall. About, as you're walking though, you go boink. As you walk into what feels like an invisible wall of force. Oh, I'm sorry, I misread this. Never mind, that isn't there. You can just keep walking. And eventually you see at the end of this dead-end corridor a closed pair of thick metal doors.
The footprints lead up to them?
Yes.
Investigation check at the door.
Sure, make an investigation check. Okay. You can see no obvious locking mechanism, and the hinges are on this side, so you would pull the doors towards yourself. As you continue probing it, you do eventually probe and find that your probes can go no further than the other side of the doors. Meaning that there's like something there blocking them.
Ritual identify?
Okay. You ritual cast identify on it. And I have to look. It is not the spell, but it's fairly close, as identify tells you that this is basically doors that will put you there. Dimension door. They're similar to Dimension Door.
Mm-hmm. I pull the door.
You pull the door. And feel yourself get a little disconcerted as you shift away. Alright, so you feel yourself pulled through the wall, your form magically melding with the stone. Moments later, you are forced out of the stone wall and fall prone onto a stony floor, your legs assaulted by 1,000 pins and needles. Slowly, the feeling returns to your extremities, and you can examine your destination. It is a finished room, 30 by 40 feet. The wall you pass through glows lightly in an array of blues and purples. The north wall also glows, but in a series of yellows and oranges. A staircase along the east wall descends into darkness. Your brazier is not with you.
Is there any light here?
Yes, the two walls, the blues and the purples and the yellows and oranges, are casting the room in dim colored light.
All right. Is there any loose matter here?
There is some dust on the floor.
Unfortunate. Well, I proceed as best I can.
Which way? Down the stairs? You gonna do anything else?
Pursuing the footprints.
Well, you'll have to make a survival check again because your conditions have changed. Lighting isn't quite right. You've just been teleported. Yeah, you're able to find the trail. It looks like they picked themselves up and then immediately went to the stairs.
Pursue.
All right. As you get to the top of the stairs, you can feel a chilly wind kind of enveloping you. As you descend the 40 feet down into a rather...
Put on the extra robes.
As you descend into a frigid chamber, 3 dead minotaurs are spread haphazardly in the room, pools of blood underneath them. The walls are covered in frost, as are the floors and ceilings. An open doorway is visible to the north.
Telekinesis. I haul a minotaur out of the room.
Okay. So, Beta, you here, mister?
Yep.
You have dark vision?
Yep.
Okay. So to the south, just that you can make out at that door to the freezer you were in, a minotaur corpse starts floating out of it.
What the hell?
Do you do anything?
I'm waking up some of the other people.
Alright, so you start waking up the party members. Do Odysseus, you have no problems floating that corpse out into the hall.
Awesome. I'm hungry. I begin butchering the corpse.
Alright. Well, as you walk out there, presumably to get to the warmer space to start doing that, you do notice to the north a small campsite and several familiar-looking people looking back at you as you pull these knives out, start looking hungrily at this minotaur.
Oh, hey, there he is.
For the barest split second under, the E1N1 told me to shoot Fireball. Does it look like them?
Yes, it looks like the party. They're 60 feet north of you.
I float the Minotaur corpse over.
Okay.
Squash, Eric.
Yeah, it looks like Squash, except he's
Widget.
got like a leather jacket now and his hair is longer and his personality seems different. It looks like him, though.
What?
Twin Peaks, the episode we watched the other night.
Cast Fireball.
Yeah.
Ain't having none of that.
Counterspell.
There's no counter spell.
You rocked into the neighborhood. And so, after a month, the party is back together.
Yeah.
Finally.
You guys got my shit?
Yeah. here you go.
No.
I will kill you.
They sold it all.
Well, you
And
see,
then-
there's this guy, and he had marbles.
But seriously, you guys got my
Really
shit?
wanted... Yes. here
Well,
you
we
go.
didn't sell it per se, but I allowed Twitch to wager it on marbles. And he lost. Many times.
Yeah. I collect my shit, turn on my drift globe.
Do you want to identify this belt?
Do this. Yeah, I was about to say.
I want food first. You got rations, or am I going to have to eat this Minotaur?
Rations, here you go.
Thank you. You got water? Kind of
Do you-
thirsty, too. I've been drinking orc blood.
Where did you get orc blood from?
Do you want regular
Orcs.
rations or sweets?
I'll just take regular rations, Twitch it. Thank you.
Okay. Here, have like 5.
Awesome.
And then I have 2 water skins of water.
Even better, I'm thirsty.
Well, we were about to sleep, so.
Hmm.
You guys were sleeping. This is like 15 minutes into the beginning of your long rest.
Yeah, that's why I said we were about to sleep.
Well, it looks like I'll be taking watch. All right, guys. So we'll be able to get about 15 minutes of good adventuring in on any day.
Well, so how this is going to work is if you just spend the long rest just resting while awake, you know, that won't count towards the adventuring time because it's not really like stressful. So you would still have a good 7.5 hours after the party wakes up.
Yeah. Can I get some identifying in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll identify all their shit.
Okay, it's just the belt, right?
I think
It's
that's
just
the
my
only new
belt.
thing we have.
All
'Cause,
right.
yeah, we had Burger last week, so he identified everything else.
Yeah, you can do an identify ritual. Hang on.
Sam's special belt.
There you go. Do it. That's what identify tells you.
Whose is this?
Mine.
Take the time to attune to it.
Okay.
That would interrupt your long rest if you do it now. Just so you know.
What does it do, by the way?
I guess we'll find out.
Not in a sharing mood.
It'll be quite a surprise. Don't worry. It's not bad.
Yeah, but more so he's a rogue. Is it beneficial to a rogue?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I'm okay with the health
Yeah.
points. I'll attune to it.
It's the belt of giants cunning.
Gotta watch out for them ballerina giants.
No, that would be the belt of giants grace. That's a different belt.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Additionally, guys,
Can I do something?
Duodecius is like 12 feet tall now.
What?
Yeah, Duodecius is 12 feet tall.
Why are you 12 feet tall?
Because I'm a fucking Primarch now.
When did that happen? Also, that would make you size large, which I don't think you're allowed to be.
I definitely am.
Is he
Yeah.
actually 12 feet tall?
Yes, but it's vertical height.
Oh,
So he's same rules as with the Goliath for large build.
I don't think Goliaths are 12 feet tall either. Like,
They're not. We're stretching the rules here.
and also Duodecius, apparently.
Technically, the effect just doubles, and given that, he's about 6'4",
I'm just imagining
roughly
him,
doubled,
Like,
it may not actually be 10 feet. The point is, he's fucking big.
Okay, is his entire body larger in proportion, or is he just taller?
He's a fucking beanpole.
Well, I do have
Coming out like
21
fucking like
strength.
TV at the end of that movie.
I do have 21 strength, Squash.
Jesus. What the hell
Wow.
happened? How did that happen?
The belt.
I ate orcs.
Is it?
He also encountered the belt guy.
Oh, the belt did that?
You weren't here. You weren't here the week that he was basically alone.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, that we had basically like a whole session that was just Gilbert walking around. So he explored a lot of the stuff to the south.
Yeah, but Duodecius is now a giant wizard who eats the flesh of orcs in the dungeon along with anything else.
You know, I gotta say, of all the weird turns for a Septimus to take, this one actually might be the weirdest. Like, Arcturus becoming like a, I don't even know what to call him, like a fucking meddling time traveler who had to be sealed away to prevent him from destroying the time stream. Yeah, sure, that's in character. Meanwhile, Duodecius is fucking 12 feet tall and eats people.
Not people.
Oh, I'm sorry, were the orcs not people?
Orcs aren't people. They're orcs.
Okay.
They're fungus.
If they're
Yeah,
fungus, how do they have blood?
Well, you see, the great ones mixed a kind of fungusy thing with some pseudo-y bioalchemical, vaguely semi-animal-like matter. It's more like a syrup than blood.
Okay, I want to point out, I'm like a coat of paint away from being an orc myself.
Oh, and I just double checked while we were all talking about this. Yes, he is a size large creature at the moment.
Okay.
big wizard.
Let me put it this way: there's a reason I didn't bother having him roll for stealth.
Mm. Yeah, you've just become a shill for Big Wizard.
All right. But yeah, as Duodecius rejoins the party, you guys continue on your long rest.
Andrew, can I try something?
Sure, what are you going to do?
I want. I wanna remember when Beta got that rope. The
Yeah.
rope belt. I wanna try and sneak it back onto Beta when Beta is sleeping.
You realize how Beta sleeps, right?
I can try.
Yeah, you can try. Make a, I'm going to say a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand. Okay. I'm very good with that.
All right. Well, as your long rest continues, eventually, Beta's watch finishes, then Eric's, then Squash's, and then Twidget. Twidget, on your watch, and mind you, Duodecius has also been up on all his watches as well, about a half hour before your watch ends, you guys can hear a low, hissing, sniffing sound coming from the southwest around the corner. Do you do anything?
If it gets closer.
All right. Yeah, you can tell as you're listening that it's slowly getting closer. It's like sniffing around a bit.
All right. Well, I'll wait till I can see something and then wake everybody up.
All right. Yeah, you're sitting there listening as you see to the south a creature with the head of a giant crocodile, black bat wings, and 8 powerful lizard legs holding up its 20-foot-long serpentine body comes around the corner. And as it looks to be paying attention to that open door freezer to the south, and it's like jamming its head in there to look around. Do you do anything at this point? You can see it.
I'll move back towards like where the party is sleeping and get ready to wake them if it moves this direction. But otherwise, I'm not going to do anything that would aggro it.
Okay. Yeah, you hear the crunching of bone and the slaughtering of flesh as you think it just ate the 2 Minotaur corpses. And then it begins following the blood trail of that one you guys, that Duodecius tracked up here as it turns to the north. And looks dead at the party with its glittering, malevolent eyes.
Alright, start kicking.
Yeah, as you start waking everybody up, and we should roll initiative.
Mine. My Minotaur.
Mr. Eric. Oh, wait, no, Eric did roll. Inish, please.
Crocodile lizard bat thing. It's really big.
Alright, well, Eric, you are rudely awoken by Twidget, as you can see 6 feet to the south. This large monster. Do you have anything that prevents surprise?
No.
Alright, well, you are surprised, having just been awoken. Twidget, it is your turn.
Well, shoot it.
Okay. We'll roll to hit. You hit it.
$19 piercing.
Is that magical piercing?
Non-magic.
Ah, your bolt hits it. And has no apparent effect.
Wonderful.
Anything else?
Nope.
Beta, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Yes, I have alert.
Ah, well, you've been awoken. You find yourself, you remember that belt that the guy gave, that statue gave you out of contempt? It's wrapped around you currently. And there's also a monster approaching from the south.
I look at the rope, throw it to the side, and then blast the monster.
All right. All right, the 22 hits.
3 points of force damage.
Okay. Yeah, that looks like it hurt it. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Duodecius.
How close is it?
60 feet to the south.
Does there appear to be intelligence in its filthy, abominable eyes?
Make an insight check. Unknown. You just can't tell.
Well, let's find out. I walk forward 30 feet. Tasha's.
All right, you cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it. Wisdom save, right?
Wisdom save. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a real intelligence in there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's my movement. That's my action.
All right.
Square up, ready to go.
Yeah. As this thing rears up on a couple of its legs, and you guys hear telepathically in your minds a hissing voice. Souls. Souls for my father. As it then exhales a cone of cold. And I need dexterity saves from everybody.
Whoever is in my aura will get a +5.
That would be the entire party.
What?
Yippee!
Dex save. AoE attack.
Absorb elements.
Death to Beta.
I guess. I mean...
Question.
Uh-huh.
What? Who gave me a scroll of absorb elements? I don't think I can cast this at all.
You can try.
You can certainly try.
I'll try.
Alright, well first you have to make your dex save and then you can try.
Okay.
Alright. So that will pass. You do get to see the damage before you choose to use that, so let me roll it.
Okay.
So Twidget and Eric passed, the rest of you failed. It was pass for half damage. Of 37 points of cold damage. So Eric, you could choose to absorb elements to further have the
Yeah. I think I
18
will.
points of cold damage you would take. Okay. Do you have first level spell slots?
No.
He's a non-caster.
You're a non-caster. Okay. Please make a Arcana check then.
Okay.
As you quickly try to skim it. And you
Oh.
cast it successfully. Taking only 9 points, therefore, of cold damage.
Oh. Okay. That's nice.
Alright. So yeah, Twidget and you passed for half, then you halved it again. The rest of you took all that. It is going to remain 40 feet away, though. And it is Squash's turn. Squash, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Nope.
Alright, well, you are surprised having been just woken up. And we're back to Eric. Eric, it is now your turn.
Hmm.
You are currently prone on the ground, having been awoken from sleeping.
I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
How far is this
40.
fucking nightmare creature?
40 feet.
Aim and shoot.
You are unable to aim. You spent movement standing up.
Ah, shit. That's true. Then I'll just shoot.
Okay. You do not hit him.
Damn. I stay still.
Anything else?
No.
Alright, Twidget.
Alright. Shoot a firebolt at it.
Roll to hit.
I don't think that's enough.
It is not.
That's it.
Alright, Sister Beta.
I blast.
Roll to hit.
Actually, Beta is actually not going to do that. I am going to, yeah, I am. Yes, I am. I am going to blast it as an action, right? Yeah, yeah.
Neither hit.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Light to heal myself.
Okay.
That 37 about killed.
Anything else? All right. Duodecius.
40 feet away?
Yes.
Alright, I'll be hanging out over by Squash. Slow.
Ah. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, what save is that? I don't remember.
Wisdom.
Ah. It is not slowed.
Mm-hmm. That's all I got.
All right. This guy. Hissing laughter fills your heads as it casts its own spell. And I'm going to need wisdom saving throws from Beta, Duodecius, and Twidget.
First magic.
Versus a spell, yes.
In Squash's aura?
Yes, you're also in Squash's aura.
Saving throw versus magic?
Yes.
I don't have a category of magic.
No, that's me. That's why I asked. I have advantage.
Yeah, Beta, I just need a wisdom save from you.
Okay.
All right, well, Twidget failed and is paralyzed. Beta and Duodecius pass and resist it. Squash?
Okay, how far away is the eight-legged crocodile head thing?
The eight-legged crocodile-headed snake? It is 40 feet away.
Ooh. Okay. I guess I would encourage everyone to have 40 feet. Then, yeah, let's see. In that case, I can't actually attack with the dancing longsword with my action. Yeah, in that case, I will just move 30 feet towards it, and then what? I will cast Hex on it with a bonus action, with Strength as the ability score. Actually, no,
Okay.
let's do, sorry, let me... Oh, right, no, it's only ability checks, so yeah, we'll do Strength for Hex. And then for my action, I think I'm going to heal myself, because I could use some healing. As I put 32 points of lay on hands into myself. And that's it. I'll now be 15 feet away from the thing.
All right, you are 15 feet away from it.
And that's it.
All right, Eric.
Yeah.
Your turn. What do you do?
Aim and I shoot.
Okay. Roll to hit then. That does not hit.
Damn. That's it.
Okay. Twidget, you are paralyzed. At the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And Pete moved away.
Yes. No aura. Well, you got lucky. You managed to throw it off and you are no longer paralyzed.
All right.
Sister Beta.
Okay. Sister Beta is gonna blast the thing.
Okay. Well, roll to hit.
Son of a bitch!
You miss. Anything else?
No.
Alright, Duodecius.
When in doubt, magic missile.
Okay, well, they strike unerringly. Yep. As you do a bit more damage to it. Anything else?
When in doubt, magic missile. No, that's it.
Alright. Squash, this thing is just going to charge forward to meet you head on.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to quickly wrap himself around you in an attempt to constrict you.
Ooh.
Does a 17 hit you?
No.
Alright, you manage to fend him off so he doesn't constrict you. He then tries to bite you. 25?
Nice.
Which deals 9 points of piercing damage.
All right. Thankfully, with my aura, I can no longer fail con saves unless I'm taking more than 20 damage.
That's good. As he then continues to use his feet to make 6 more attacks.
Oh boy.
I think only one hits.
Yep. Only the 21 will hit.
Dealing another 7 points of slashing damage to you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and he is now basically in zero distance melee with you. Your turn.
All right. I will begin attacking him with all that I have.
Okay.
That is the dancing longsword. I think that hits.
Yes, it does.
For a total of 15 magical slashing and necrotic damage.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that looks like it took all that. 2 hits.
Plus an additional 34 magical slashing and necrotic damage.
Indeed. That looks to have bloodied him.
Alright, that's what I got.
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Not bloodied. Just barely not.
Ah, well. Yeah, we're getting there.
Yep. Alright. Eric. Eric.
Aim, shoot.
Alright, roll to hit.
Holy shit. Okay, there we go.
That does not hit.
Better luck next time.
All right, Twidget.
Firebolt.
Roll to hit.
Five fire.
All right, now it's bloodied.
Alright, that's it.
Okay, Beta. The 21 hits.
Yay! Three more points. I did something. That's all I got.
All right, Duodecius.
All right. I produce one of my sheets of paper. This one charging him with tax evasion. Clearly, they haven't been paying the correct Ravum taxes on this dungeon magic missile.
All right, well, they strike unerringly.
You can't escape the tax, man.
All right, anything else?
Nay.
All right, on his turn, he is going to cast a spell targeting Squash, Duodecius, and Twidget. I need wisdom saves from all three of you.
Well, if anybody is within 10 feet of me, they get the aura.
There's no allies within 10 feet of you.
That's a shame.
Oh, he moved?
Yeah, he ran
Yeah,
forward and met the snake head on.
I'm a melee fighter. I have to go into melee.
Squash, Duodecius, and Twidget. Squash, wisdom save.
Ah, well.
So Duodecius and Squash are now paralyzed.
Damn it.
Eric, it is your... Oh, wait, sorry. After its turn is Squash's turn. Squash, at the end of your turn, you do get another wisdom save.
It's more like it.
Yep. If you were concentrating, Paralyzed did break it.
Oh, paralyzed breaks concentration?
Paralyzed gives you the incapacitated condition, which does.
Oh, that's bullshit. Shouldn't work like that.
I'm just telling you what it says. It says for paralyzed, incapacitated, can't move or speak, etc., etc.
Let's see. Paralyzed, incapacitated, can't move or speak.
Yeah, and concentration specifically ends on incapacitated. If you look at concentration under spells.
Yep, I'm getting there.
Alright. But yeah, you're not paralyzed anymore. Eric, your turn.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Aim, shoot.
Wrote it. You hit it.
Oh yeah.
Is that magical damage?
Nope.
Has no effect.
Fuck. I really can't do anything then.
Alright. Twidget.
Back around to me again?
Yep.
Alright, now firebolt.
Roll to hit. You hit him.
9 fire.
Alright. Sister Beta. Well, that's 2 hits, one of which is a crit.
Yay! Wait nigga finally did something. Well, something besides die.
Every hit that hits you is a hit that didn't hit your allies.
But every hit that hits me kills me.
Alright, well,
Clearly, the dice are giving you a
I'm playing
sign.
Dark Souls. It's like Beta's playing Dark Souls against the rest of you. I'm at 17 points of force damage.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, he's starting to look pretty rough as you wound him. He keeps hold of his spell, though. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, Duodecius, you are paralyzed. At the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom save. Alright, you are no longer paralyzed. Snake Boy. Yeah, he's going to try to constrict Squash. Does a 21
That does hit.
Alright. Oops. Alright, 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are currently grappled and restrained as it coils around you.
Ooh.
He's then going to try and bite you.
Yeah, that hits.
So he bites you for 10 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
And then he rakes you with his claws.
For 2 hits.
2 hits? Okay. For a total of 10 slashing damage.
For a total of 4 slashing damage.
Then he's going to move 15 feet back. Basically to where he began, 40 feet from the party, taking you with him, Squash.
Mm-hmm.
As you hear hissing in your mind, you will make an excellent sacrifice.
You just brought me back so that their auras, or they're all in my aura now.
No, he went away from the party. He's retreating.
Away from the party. Okay.
Yeah, he has his goal. He got one of you, so he's running away with you now.
Okay.
What
All
did
right.
he get?
He grappled Squash and it is currently backing up from the party. He's currently 40 feet from the party and moving away. Eric,
Mm-hmm.
your turn.
So, I can't hurt this thing because I have like 0 magical shit whatsoever.
You don't need magic to hurt this thing. Just attack it.
I did. didn't
We hit it
work.
with arrows. It had no effect.
Oh, god damn it. I'm so fucking tired of this design trend in D&D. It's so dumb. I hate it.
I'm a bonus action dash up to it. And then... Can I try and grapple it?
Yeah, you can certainly try.
You could try to climb onto it.
It is a
Yeah,
huge
I'm
feat,
grappling.
huge creature.
It's athletics, right?
It is in athletics. You are at disadvantage due to the size disparity.
That's why I said you should climb onto it. It is also, however, at a flat roll because of... Oh, wait, no, I dropped concentration. Never mind.
What would going on top of it do?
Climbing onto it would negate the advantage-disadvantage. Instead of trying to grapple it, you're trying to climb onto it, which does other things. It does not, like, cause it to become grappled and...
You wouldn't stop it from retreating. You would just be on it while it's driving away. You'd be giving him a second sacrifice to take with him.
I suppose that's true.
Yeah, I'll still try and grapple.
Okay, well, strength athletics at disadvantage.
Ooh, valiant attempt.
Yeah, you run up. You almost get him, but he slithers through your grip.
Damn.
I'll be okay.
Anything else, Eric?
Let me think. I guess that's it.
All right, Twidget.
Can I see it?
Yes, it is 40 feet away from you. That hits it.
21 to hit. 13 fire damage.
All right, it is looking to be near death now.
That's it.
All right, Sister Beta. Well, you should roll your damage separately for each attack.
I only have one.
Oh my god.
What do you mean?
Ally.
You hit an ally.
What do you mean? There's no allies left?
There are 2 allies that are right next to this thing downrange of you.
Oh.
You're shooting into melee.
Oh, okay.
So roll damage into D2.
Gotcha.
We're just doing it in Discord order. So Eric is 1, Squash is 2.
Oh yeah, you got me over it. You need 2 R's if you're going to do that.
Yeah, I keep doing this fucking.
Alright, and a D2. Alright, well, Squash, you got pegged for 6 points of force damage.
And the monster got pegged for 5.
Yep. Monster is still near death. Anything else, Beta?
No.
Alright, do Odysseus.
Can you guess what the wizard does?
Tosh City's laughter.
Magic missile.
Ah.
5th level. 5th level.
All right, roll a d2.
5 darts. 3rd level.
Alright. Let's see here. Alright, yeah. Just barely doing it, but as it's retreating with squashing its coils, the magic missiles light it up and kill it. As it falls to the ground, Squash and Eric, you can see it as it bursts into eldritch flames. And as it fills the area with sulfurous smoke, it turns to ash before your eyes.
What color are these eldritch flames? Like green
Like deep,
or a
deep
color
red.
I've never seen before?
Like deep red.
Oh,
So it really was a nightmare-ass creature. Okay.
I think this is Set's kid, given the crocodile motifs.
And you guys are out of
repeated
initiative.
references to his dad.
In that case, we've engaged in an act of filicide.
Well, no, I think he was an adult.
I wasn't going to charge any of us. Demons don't get legal protection.
Can we talk about how you ended up being 12 feet tall? I'm still unclear as to how that happened.
An effect of the belt he's wearing. Basically
belt
puts an
bullshit.
enlarged effect on him.
Oh, that's neat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he met the same belt guy.
Belt of giant size.
Yes, instead of giant strength, he got the belt of giant size.
Too bad he didn't get the belt of giant girth.
Alright. But as you guys return to your camp, continue your long rest, the half hour passes uneventfully. You have completed a long rest. And I think that is where we will leave it this evening.
All right.